Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to baseball, Senior Babe Ruth State Tournament from Hill House Park here in Charleston, Missouri. We're glad to bring you these games through the Aycorp Media Network. I am Tommy Jacobs.
And I'm Terry McVeigh. We're ready to start the second day of this state tournament, the 16-18 Babe Ruth Missouri State Tournament, and we've got our games moved back some. This game was originally slated to start at 10 o'clock this morning, but because of some very much needed rain,
You bet.
games have been moved back some. But now we've got a beautiful afternoon here in Charleston at this fine facility at Hill House Park, and we're ready for some good action.
Terry, we want to remind everyone that we will be on the air for the second game of the day, where the Perfectos and the Squirrels will square off. That should be a pretty good game.
I think that should be an excellent game. You know, they both won yesterday and last night. Squirrels, of course, by a huge margin, and the Perfectos squeaked one out. So that game too, coming at 4 o'clock this afternoon, is going to be a good one.
You bet. And all these teams are fighting to get in that championship game. And want to remind everyone that the first and second place teams both will advance to the regional tournament.
Yes, and that's why it's so important that, of course, that championship game is scheduled for Monday night, and if needed, we'll have another game on Tuesday.
Well, the first batter up is Hayden Nezarinas, one of the finer players in the area. And he's a nice leadoff hitter as he watches ball one.
Now he's the center fielder, and you know he's the catalyst of the offense.
A lot of looks from a lot of colleges for this young player, and I can understand why. I believe he got under it a little bit. He drives it deep to center field, but the center fielder back, and makes the catch to retire Nezarinas. Boy, he got a pretty good lick on that one.
He got a pretty good lick and went a lot further than when he first hit it. I thought it was going to be, second baseman.
Yeah, man, that thing carried out there. He got all of it.
Well, it carried. I think the center fielder got a little bit of a late break on it. I think it carried more than anybody thought.
We're going to have Drew Dimberger in as he takes strike one. He was a pitcher last night, wasn't he?
I'm thinking it might have been his brother.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you're probably right. He's playing second. There's a shot to shortstop, fielded clean, and got him by half a step for the second out. Terry was reading on the phone a while ago the SEMO Awards last night at the Cape. A lot of area athletes fared well in that. Kennett School, they say, had more recipients than anyone.
Kennett had their best night ever on the SEMO Ball Awards, and got the SEMO Cup as the best overall program for and I think that's a huge accomplishment.
I think you're exactly right. We got the third place hitter stepping in, and he smacks it a nice shot to left field. That was Trey Fikes. Well, he waited on over the shortstop's head and for a good clean single. They at least have a pinch runner for him.
Yes. So far, Coleman's not fooling anybody. He's got the first two outs, but they were both balls that were well hit, and then the good clean single by Fikes.
We got the cleanup hitter in, taking strike one. That's Brendan Palmer, the left fielder. No, I think you're right. He hasn't fooled anybody yet. He threw that fastball down the middle to Nezarinas, and you see what he did with it. There's a shot up the middle, bounces off the mound, and he's going to have to hurry to get the runner at first, and he does for the third out of the inning. So after half inning of play, no runs, and we'll be right back.
person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Terry, that was a very clean half inning.
Yeah, it's some well-hit balls, but Tropics looked really good.
Sure was. Joe McCallan will do the pitching for the Tropics. Tall, lanky right-hander. Looks like got some pretty good stuff in his warm-ups. Both these teams are, I suppose both are not, I know the Tropics are 19 and under, and I assume the Orioles is the same. Leading off for the Orioles will be Trenton Cripps, the shortstop. Somebody said the Orioles from somewhere up around Flat River, up in there somewhere.
Up in the lead belt.
Yep. That's the proper thing anymore, isn't it?
Well, it is the lead. I mean, it's, you know, Park Hills and the lead belt, the whole, you know, the whole
right.
lead belt. They've had some good baseball up there at the Park Hills Central and Bismarck, Bonne Terre.
A lot of good athletes up there.
North County.
We saw a good Park Hill Central, I believe, come down to New Madrid on the girls and won down there pretty decisively. It was a pretty good game, but boy, they brought in some good athletes. Well, we'll see what's going to happen as Cripps steps in. Facing McCallan, and here's the first pitch, and strike one blew it by him as he's swinging a miss.
Yeah, went right through that one.
Terry, you remember those mosquitoes or them grasshoppers we were talking about at Kennett one time? We got a fly doing the same thing. There's a smash to shortstop and throws him out for the first out of the inning. I was thinking about that the other day. That was grasshopper night, wasn't it?
That was a interesting night, to say the least.
I can't remember that saying that you come up with about that one been sitting there staring at you.
I can't either.
That was good.
Well, it was one of those games, the best thing we had to talk about was the grasshoppers.
I think that's right. You know, it's sometimes you have to search for some fillers to talk about. Ice cream socials and things like that. Here's the second pitch. Outside for ball two. Is that 28?
Yeah,
that's
Zane Huff.
Yeah.
Zane Huff, the center fielder.
There's a pitch to Zane, and we're going to be ball three. He's fell behind 3 balls and no strikes.
Looks like maybe compared to yesterday, maybe have a little bit tighter strike zone.
It looks like it so far, doesn't it? And here's a 3-0 count, and ball 4 as Huff trots down to first. Now we're going to see who this is. Number 11 is the Ryan Cooper.
Yeah, Ryan Cooper, the catcher.
Pretty good sized young man.
We'll see if Huff wants to do any running at first. They'll probably will not be running on the first pitch, being held closely. Small lead. Well,
back out of play. He's kind of looking at pitcher over, seeing we saw some very good base running last night. A lot of stolen bases. That they just really studied that pitcher and got big jumps.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course the Squirrels, especially last night, the 19 and under Squirrels did some. They were running freely on the bases. I was going to say running wild, but it's running freely and smartly. They were picking up a lot of extra bases just by being good base runners.
That's right. Well, they was challenging those arms out in the outfield, and it worked out well for them. There's a shot out. Oh, it's going to find its way out of play. For the second strike with 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. As we're going, here's the 1-2 pitch. There's a shot out to left field, and the left fielder comes in, and the center fielder calls him off and makes the catch.
It's the center fielder's call. If he can get it,
yep,
he should take it.
Yeah, he did a nice job calling him off and taking that. We got the stepping in is number 7, the pitcher Blake Coleman. 2 outs. As took past the shortstop I thought he made a diving catch, but it goes under his glove. Center fielder back in play, but good. I believe that's a good clean hit.
It definitely a good clean hit. If he'd have made any play on that, if he'd have gotten to that ball, if he'd have gotten the ball, if he'd have gotten an out on that, it would have been a spectacular play.
Yes, it would have. So it looks like the Orioles are threatening here in the bottom of the first. Stepping in is Josh White, the first baseman.
Playing him in the outfield just a little bit to pull.
Yes, they are. And here comes the pitch. 1-0 pitch and strike. You know, so far, Terry, and I know it's hard to judge and no longer than we've played, but I like this umpire. He's really, like you say, he's got a tight strike zone. Good play by the catcher to block that ball in the dirt. Kept those runners from advancing.
You know, with an umpire, some umpires are, have a bigger strike zone than others. But as long as they're consistent, you know what to expect and you know what to do at the plate.
That's exactly right, Terry. Well, the catcher thought he was going to wheel down and throw that down to first, but he lost the handle on the ball, but the runners didn't advance.
Yeah, they're both taking conservative leads. Count 2-2, 2 outs, 2 on. Deuces are wild.
Here we go.
Fastball outside, full count. Both runners will be off with the pitch.
A good base hit. I know it was to score the one from second. According to how far it went out there, if they get a good jump, they might come in from first.
If they get any type of hit, it's probably going to score a run. We'll see what happens. Nice ground ball to third base. Stayed with it. Took his time, had time. Made a strong throw to first, and that's 3 outs. We'll go to the bottom of after 1. It's the Orioles nothing and the Tropics nothing. We'll be right back for the second.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
The visiting Tropics will start out with Luke Barnes, the designated hitter. Coleman, the pitcher, starts out with the breaking ball, gets the outside corner, strike one.
That was a nice breaking ball then.
Coleman got through the first inning pretty well, but he had a couple of shots hit well, and there's a deep one out towards the gap, and it's going to be down. It's going to go to the wall. He's going to second, going to hold up there. They're going to hold him to a double, but it's a nice hit ball out in the gap, rolled to the wall, and a leadoff double, and the Tropics are in business.
That shot reminded me of a Garrison Scott shot the other night.
Yes.
And with his speed, he circled the bases.
Andrew Morgan, the third baseman, coming up. We'll see how the Tropics want to play it. See if they want to try to bunt him over, get him to third. He squared up the bump, and he drew back. Pitch was high. 0-1. Orioles are holding Barnes at second. Nice quick throw back.
Oh, that was
almost
close.
got Barnes asleep.
Caught him napping back there.
Again, second baseman's holding Barnes on, keeping him close. 0-1 pitch.
A lot of space on the right side, Terry.
Yeah, the second baseman's holding Barnes on at second, but then he's when the pitch is thrown, he's moving over towards his position. But again, he's moving, and
that's right.
1-1 the count. Squares up, gets the bunt down, but it goes foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Probably take the bunt off.
See, we had old Josh I back with us today. You see that?
It is good.
Yeah.
He's manning the cameras.
That's right.
Josh I, the camera guy.
Oh, Josh does a good job, as well as these other camera people. Boy, Josh been doing this a while.
Yeah, we've had lots of experience with Josh.
Yes, you bet.
1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs, runner at second. Stretch. Popped up to the right side. First baseman. Ball's down, but he makes the catch. Going backwards, got into the outfield grass, and fell, but stayed with the ball, made the catch.
Sure did. Thought there a minute he had lost it. But he recovered well.
Nate Ruth from Holcomb stepping in.
Fine young man, a fine athlete.
Wearing 22, same number he wore in basketball, and he's all-state basketball player, all-state baseball player. Orioles holding the runner close to second. Gets by the catcher. Barnes goes to third. He's going to make it standing.
If I'm a coach, I'm glad to have somebody like Nate Rue at the plate with that runner on third.
Yeah, runner at third. There's 1 out. Nate Rue, a good man with the bat in his hands. You want to jump out and get that lead. Rue's just if Ruth puts it in play anywhere, even just a ground ball to the second baseman or the shortstop, it's going to score a run.
Looks like the home plate umpire may be cramping up or something. They called timeout here, and we're going to. I didn't know that maybe he got hit on the arm.
He may have with that pitch. Because it went right, just skimmed off the top of the catcher's mitt. I think he got hit with the brunt of all the force of the ball.
Looks like he may be.
Well,
the other ump they're laughing and talking, so that's probably a sign everything's going to be all right.
So nothing life-threatening.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. Sometimes these umpires take a beating.
Oh, they do take a beating there, especially behind the plate.
Oh boy.
Long time umpire was telling me one time that one of the things he learned umpiring, especially in high school, is if you were the senior umpire, that you always took home plate on the first game of the doubleheader, because that's when they had the first string catcher in. Because the second game they always had the second string catcher in, and the umpire took a beating.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Years ago, McCoy used to be of course he's from Camel.
Uh-huh.
And he was talking, we were all standing around talking. He said, really, the major league umping the bases, like a close play at first, is easier to do than Little League. He said, because all you do is just look at the bag and hear the pop.
Yeah.
There's a foot hit before the pop, and that makes sense.
Yeah, and those, the players at that level, when you see it, you know it.
Yeah. Well, he's taking him a shot of water and still laughing a little bit, pouring some water down his neck. And so I think we're getting ready for some baseball.
I think he's ready to go. Whatever story they told down there, it was a good one. They all got a good laugh out of it. Now, puts Rue back in the plate with 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, runner at third. Good opportunity for the Tropics.
Sure is. Terry, I know we're playing baseball, but mine goes back when I see Nate Rue making that all-tournament team in Bloomfield last year, and he well deserved it.
Oh, yes. He's just a good athlete.
Yeah. And the ones that know him say he's a fine
young
man.
Is. He is.
I have a niece that teaches there. She speaks highly of him.
Well, I've known him and his family, especially his grandfather. I've known them for 40 years. And just a fine family. I serve on the fair board there in Kennett with his uncle. And his grandfather, who there's a base hit up the middle. Good hit up the middle. That's going to score a run. So Ruth drives in the first run of the game. But to mention Nate Ruth's grandfather, Danny, he was a very good friend and passed away this past year. But he was a member of the fair board for 40 years. I mean, it was one of those fair board. There's going to be fair. There's going to be Danny Rue. Ground ball to shortstop, easy play at second, but second baseman drops the ball, throws just a little bit wide, but he still should have made the catch and should have gotten that. Should be out of the inning or do it. Yeah. Play called. They call him safe, on the exchange, but there wasn't. He never caught the ball. He's ninth place hitter. Runners at first and second. 0-1 the count. And the way the Tropics are hitting the ball, you can't really afford to give them extra runners and extra outs.
No, that's true.
Playing pretty much straight away for Clipville. If anything, Rue wants to do, wants to at least have a productive out, try to move the runners up.
Exactly. Need to make contact somewhere.
Ooh, got hit in the back.
Oh, he sure did.
That was a pitch just completely got away. That loads the bases, 1 out. That's going to be sore later today.
Yes, it will be.
Because they got him pretty much right at the top of the back, right between the shoulder blades. That gets us back to the leadoff hitter.
Tropics have the opportunity to have a big inning with 1 out and bases loaded.
They really do, and they've been given an extra out. Now they got the bases loaded, only 1 out. They need to tack on 1 or 2 here. Try to pick off at third. Not successful. Rue's not straying too far away.
No.
Ball was high and outside, 0-1. Pitch and breaking ball gets across the plate. Call strike 1. Batter flied out to center field his first time up, hit the ball well. So looks like the Tropics are seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hands. Dribble the 1-2 pitch, outside, 2-2.
Nazarene's got a hold of one that in the first inning and sent it deep out in center field.
He hit the ball very well first inning. Of course, another one just like that will score a run. But I think he's looking for more.
I think so.
That fly ball out to left field, that's going to score the run. Left fielder comes in, now moves back. Rue's going to score from third. Throw comes into the infield. And scores the second run for the Tropics. Nice hit, sacrifice fly. So run batted in for
second baseman, number 10, Ruth
Dernberger comes in. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Dernberger grounded out to shortstop, but on a sharply hit ball his last inning, his first time up. High and outside on the pitch. Playing Dernberger to pull just a little bit in the outfield. The infield's playing straight away. The second baseman's trying to hold Henley on second. There's a ground ball to third. Third baseman snags it, steps on the bag, and that takes care of the Tropics, but not after they scored 2 runs, take a 2-0 lead. We'll be right back for the bottom of the second, right after this.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Okay, we're back for the bottom of the second inning, and it's a second round game of the Missouri State Babe Ruth 16-18 state championship. This is the the Tropics, the 1900 Tropics versus the Orioles. This is the Orioles' first game in the tournament. Tropics beat the 16 and under Squirrels yesterday afternoon. McAllen's going to take the mound with a 2-0 lead. Had a nice inning the second inning for the Tropics. They're hitting the ball well.
You want some water, Terry? You okay? On a day like this, we need to keep them pipes kind of wet, don't we?
Gavin Boutry leads off for the Orioles. Fouls one straight back off his hands. Tropics outfield playing shallow. Playing shallow in the pool just a little.
That was a nice pitch.
Yeah, threw it right by him.
Sure did.
And this is what McAllen needs to do in this situation. When you get 2 runs, you want to don't want to let the Orioles take back any of that momentum that you have. You would need to shut them down in this inning.
That's exactly right. And we were talking about SEMO ball a while ago. I see where that little pitcher down at Hawkland, the softball, Alicia Brown, was like a softball player of the year.
I think so.
Well, she done a heck of a job because she's basically, they had another person that could throw some, but boy, she was 90% of it. And I mean, she was just tiresome. She just kept going.
Well, the secret in softball is the pitcher. I mean, that's 90% of the game. Like a called strike Buttrey on a breaking ball that froze him at the plate. Called strike, and that's the first strikeout from McAllen. Brings up Lance Monroe, the third baseman. Again, McAllen's coming right at him. That ball was low. 0-1. But that's what he needs to do. He just needs to come right at him.
That's right.
He's got a good defense behind him. Called strike. Right down.
If you can throw that outside or low and try to get him to bite on it, you've done a good job.
Well, and much of the time you get a ball low and outside, the hitters are trying they're trying to knock it out of the park, and they won't take it to right field, and they'll roll it over for a ground ball to the left side. And there's a good base hit up the middle. Good solid hit.
It was.
That's the second hit for the Orioles. Puts runner at first with 1 out, and brings Chip Barth, the left fielder, to the plate. He bats left-handed.
Left fielder, number 14, Chip Barth.
You'll see what happens. They've got something going here. There's something smoking with 1 out. This pitcher can close the door on him pretty quick.
Again, he just needs to come at him.
Yep. He's been successful just bringing it at him.
Infield is double play depth. Foul straight back.
doing a nice job here in the second. Well, he's done a good job all the game.
Nothing deceptive about it. It's just quick.
Right.
Long fly ball down the left side. It's out of play. Carried pretty well.
Yes, it did.
Little bit of breeze blowing in. Pleasant day. It's much needed rain.
Oh, it
Cool
sure.
things off a little bit.
We certainly need rain down where I'm from.
Oh. Yeah, I think up here they got some rain, but I don't think they got much down south.
You know,
1-2, 1 out, runner at first. Tropics ahead, 2-0. That ball outside evens the count. No throw to first. No throw to first. Monroe's back. Hasn't shown any real inclination to run, although he does get a decent lead.
what a nice pitch.
Nice pitch, got it right on the outside corner. That's the second called strikeout. Third strike K for in the inning for McAllen.
Terry, it's 88 degrees here in Charleston this game, and it's going to go down. And by the time it's going to drop another degree before the next game, so this is nice baseball weather.
Wild pitch gets past the pet catcher. Now Monroe's back to second. Yeah, this is great weather.
You bet. And the closer it gets to 3 o'clock when these tropics are going to start, there'll be some more fans show up.
Runner at second. 1 ball, 2 outs. High and outside. Thrown a lot of pitches this inning.
Yes.
Trey Wright is the batter, left-hander. Lots of left-handed hitters on this Oriole lineup. Plays right field. Ground ball to the left side. It gets through, snakes through. Looks like we're going to try to score the runner. Throw comes home, it's cut off, and it's a 2-1 game. Good hit, good running.
Yes, it was. That was a good.
Little C&I ground ball just got past right in between the first and second baseman. Of course, Monroe, with there being 2 outs, was off on contact and scored fairly easily.
Right fielder hit that cutoff man real well. If he would have tried to overthrow the cutoff man, I think that guy would have ended up at second.
That's why it was a smart cutoff, because he wasn't going to get him at the plate.
No.
Monroe runs well, and again, with 2 outs, he was off. He was off on contact. So Calvin needs to bear down, keep that runner at first. There's a pop up. It's going to be caught by the third baseman. He's circling, and that's the third out. So 1 run on 2 hits for the Orioles, and it makes 2-1 after 3. We'll be back for the 3rd inning right after this on Aycorp Media.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Okay, we're back to start the third inning of this game between the 1900 Tropics versus the Orioles. We're in the second round of the Missouri State Babe Ruth tournament, and right now the Tropics are leading 2-1.
Could turn out to be a real good game. It's been a good game so far.
It has. The Tropics left a couple men on base last inning. They're hitting the ball well. They're seeing the ball. They're seeing the ball out of off of Coleman's hands. They're seeing him pretty well. Now the winner of this game will play tomorrow at 4 o'clock. They'll play the winner of the 19 and under Squirrels against the 19 under Perfectos. Both those teams won yesterday. This is the Orioles' first game of the tournament.
The Squirrels wasn't challenged too much yesterday. Oh,
Nice drive down the third base line. Gets down, makes the turn at first, makes a wide turn, but he's held up. The left fielder got the ball well. But a good solid hit for Trey Fikes. And again, the Tropics are coming out swinging. They're making good contact and hitting the ball well. Brandon Palmer grounded out the shortstop his first time up in the third. Palmer's the left fielder. Hitting cleanup.
Oh, boy, brushed him back a little bit.
High and tight. Little chin music.
Yeah. He was.
Barnes hit a double and scored his last time up in the last inning. Got out a little bit in front of that one. Fouled it off. Again, McAllen's is not fooling anybody.
No.
Has no strikeouts.
Not very overpowering either. You know, you would think he would be overpowering, but he's really not.
No, they're seeing the ball well. They're hitting. They're hitting the ball. Nice drive to left field. Left fielder's in his tracks, makes the catch.
The fielder had he played about right.
They had him played perfectly. He hit the ball well. I mean, it's good solid hit, and they keep hitting them like that. They're going to fall in.
That's right.
Palmer stays at first, so we've got a runner at first. There's 2 outs. Tropics lead 2-1.
You hit a ball like that between center and right, because there's a big gap out there.
Well, they're playing Morgan the pull. He pops it up. See where it is. Pitcher's looking for it. He can't find it. And the first base is there. He and the catcher have a little bit of collision. Then they dance because he caught the ball, and that's the congratulatory dance for the third out of the innings. So that's the third out of the innings. Tropics scored no runs. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, 1 person left, and after 2.5, the Tropics 2, the Orioles 1. We'll be right back on Aycorp Communications. coming into the bottom of the third inning. The Orioles will be coming to bat. They've scored one in their last inning and cut the Tropics lead to 2-1.
Terry, we were talking about the SEMO Ball Awards last night. Is this any surprise that the basketball player of the year is Jadis Jones out of New Madrid County Central?
Doesn't surprise me a bit.
That surprised me either.
Although, there were several excellent candidates for that.
You bet there was. I had some from this Charleston team, but one of them was too young. But there's some others in this. And Josh Alday at Dexter was the boys' track athlete.
Well, javelin thrower.
Yeah.
Which is something that's just come to track down in
Oh,
this area recently.
Strike,
stroke to center field. Nice run, nice catch, a diving catch by the center fielder Nazarenas. Good catch.
And an award that really caught my eye, which I was really glad to see this, was Tanner Duncan, comeback player of the year.
He had a severe injury. We were calling that game, the football game in Kennett, early in the season when Tanner Duncan got hurt, and it was a serious knee injury, and he came back and had an all-state year in baseball.
A lot of good athletes in Southeast Missouri. And here we've got some here today.
We got some here today. Ryan Cooper, the catcher, is up. He's swung and missed on the first one out. We're in the bottom of the third. Foul ball drilled down the left side. Fielded once the ball stopped by the third base coach. But the only way I could field the ball, I'd just walk after it until it stops.
Right.
Fastball a little bit outside and low. 1-2 the count. McAllen brings it. Pops up the left field. Shortstop Ruth's going out. Third baseman circles under, gets the ball. It's a fair ball. Caught it fair territory, but it's an out. Stayed with it. It was a nice play. That's a tough play for third baseman running straight back. Try to get that. It's the shortstop has a better angle on that, but I'm not so sure Ruth would have gotten there. It was a good play. Good play by Morgan, the third baseman. So Blake Coleman, the pitcher for the Orioles, stands in. Nobody on, 2 out, strike one.
He's talking about Kennett football. Also, that good defensive player, Latravius Thomas, the SEMO commit, was a defensive player of the year. Which, boy, that was
well
an
deserved.
easy pick for me.
The games we saw, that was an easy pick. He was dominant not only on defense but on the offensive line.
You bet. Very good player. I love to see these local athletes getting to play at the next level.
Fly ball to right field is going to be easy for the right fielder. He circles, makes the catch, and a good 1-2-3 inning for McAllen and the Tropics. So after 3, the score is the Tropics 2, Orioles 1. We'll be ready for the 4th on Aycorp Media.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
All right, ready for the top of the fourth inning here in this state tournament game, Babe Ruth, Missouri State tournament game between the Tropics and the Orioles. The Tropics scored 2 in the second. They're coming to bat here in the top of the fourth. They lead 2-1. Yeah, Tommy, you were making a note during the last inning about good to see good high school athletes in this area moving on to play at the next level. But one thing I also like to see is when schools like SEMO, local schools, recruit the local players.
I agree.
I think they've missed out on some in the past, especially in basketball, and would like to see the local players play for SEMO.
I would, Terry. That's not that far for us to drive up there. If we had some good players area, we knew we would go up, and that would put some butts in the seats up there.
Yes.
Like you say, some of them right under their noses.
Especially in basketball, you look at some of the area players that come out of Southeast Missouri that are well capable of playing at OVC level. There's the fly ball to right field by Ruth. Right fielder's underneath it and makes the catch. That was Trey Wright making the catch. Good solid hit by Ruth. Again, Coleman's not fooling anybody, but he's getting outs.
Right.
But, you look at the SEMO basketball roster, there's been very little representation. Now, the coach they have now is trying to change that, and he's getting some local players to come there. But, I think we both remember when that Show Me Center was built, there's ground ball right back to the pitcher, handles it easy, one hopper. Over the first, there's 2 outs. But when the Show Me Center was built, they were packing it.
Yeah, exactly.
And they had good teams, and they had local players, and they were packing that place. Now, you see the news stories about it, and gee, you could drop a bomb there and have very few casualties. There's that easy fly ball to center field at an easy inning for Coleman and the Orioles. That's the Tropics go 1, 2, 3. Very few pitches thrown. We're going to be back. The Orioles be coming up in bottom of the fourth, trailing 2-1.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, coming into the bottom of the fourth inning on this state tournament matchup between the Orioles and the Tropics. The Orioles are coming up to bat in the bottom of the fourth. They're trailing 2-1. They have 3 hits in the game. 3 hits, 1 run. McAllen pitched pretty good game.
Yes, he has.
He has 2 strikeouts, only giving up a couple of hits.
Well, that catcher laid it on the money down at second base.
And that's always a good thing for the opposition to see.
You bet it is.
When they, we realize that's just a formality throw, but you know they're watching it. They're watching how the catcher throws, and they see him throw a BB that's right on the bag. Foul ball to left, up pass ball off McAllen. Josh Wyatt, the first baseman, grounded out to third base last time. Allen in the wind. And there's a good solid base hit to right field. We've been seeing some good hitting in this game.
We have. He went down and picked that thing off the ground and drove it out to right field.
Yeah, and didn't try to do too much with it. You know, especially left-handed hitters, you see them do that. They just drop the barrel of the bat down and let the bat take over.
Correct.
Kevin Buttry at the plate. Nobody out. There's ball 1. Runner at first. They're playing fairly short in the outfield. Bunt laid down, a good bunt.
Oh, beautiful.
Fielded by McAllen. Throw to first. Good sacrifice bunt.
It wouldn't have took much because he was right. He was going down that line. They just threw him out by a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, McAllen fielded it well, but it was just a good sacrifice bunt. Moves the runner at second. That's the tying run out at second. It's like runs, even though both teams are hitting the ball pretty well, but nobody's scoring a lot of runs. So runs, the tying run may be big.
Yeah.
Lance Monroe, the third baseman, coming up. Strike 1.
Home plate umpire pretty vocal out there. I like to hear that when he calls those balls and strikes. And we can hear it up here in the booth.
And again, he's been consistent.
Sure has.
Looking back, the runner is a little blooping. They're going to fall into center field. They're going to hold the runner at third, put runners at first and third. There's only 1 out. And the Orioles have something going. Not a real hard hit ball, but he hit them where they ain't.
That's the old saying, isn't it?
Nice little Texas leaguer out in the center field. Runners could only advance to third. So we got runners at first and third. There's only 1 out. Chip Barth, the left fielder, he called out on strikes his last time up. He needs to make contact this time to score the tying run. Pitched a little high, ball 1. Holding the runner Monroe at first. Short lead. Another pitch, a little bit high, not getting on top of the ball. Sailing on him. That's, when it comes, second time through the lineup and fourth inning, you get a little bit fatigued, and that's kind of a sign of it. That one he got on top of, threw it straight through the zone and straight through the swing. 1 out, 2 balls, 1 strike. Scores 2-1 in favor of the Tropics, but the Orioles are threatening. Good swing and good miss, or good swing and miss. Good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, or 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought they would be sending that runner at first, but he may be going on this pitch, try to draw a throw to second.
Yeah, we'll see if the Tropics is going to play that. And there he goes, a little delayed steal. They throw it down, and he's out.
And the base runner at third just still on the back.
Yeah.
Nice
He wasn't ready to run. It was a delayed steal. And he didn't break right with the pitch, and thought he caught him napping. But then throw was down there. He was sliding in. He got tagged up around the letters. He didn't think he was out, but the throw was right there where he was sliding. Good play by the catcher. And ball 4.
You know, with those 2 outs, that puts a different twist on it.
A whole different twist. That's one of those base runners you really probably didn't need to take the chance. On the, you got risk. When you take a risk, there's risks and rewards, and reward was that he would get the second base. The risk was that he'd make it 2 outs with runner at third base. If he stays at first, you still got a runner. You got a runner at third with less than 2 outs, and if things turn out, he'd probably be standing at second with bases loaded with 1 out. But as it stands, there's runners at first and third, and there's 2 outs. Trey Wright, the right fielder, right hitter, got a base hit, RBI base hit. He's driven in the sole run for the Orioles. He's up to make in a position to do some damage now. Good pitch right on the outside corner.
Oh, that was a nice fastball.
Runner at first isn't going anywhere. They're holding him. Another good pitch. He was up, and Wright couldn't catch up to it. 2 strikes, and he's just keep coming after him.
Sure does. Has very good success there. He just keeps coming after him. He's 1 pitch out of getting out of this inning.
Wright got a hit last time, but there's a good ball at the middle. Back in, but second baseman over to shortstop, and it's a nice play. Good flip to Ruth, and the Tropics got out of it. Orioles lost a good opportunity there.
Yeah, he sure did, and that second baseman made a heck of a play on
Good play, nice flip. Ruth's where he's supposed to be, and the score stays 2-1. After 5, we'll be right back. All right, back to the start of the 5th inning between the 1900 Tropics and the Orioles. The Orioles lead, or the Tropics lead 2-1. There's some conversation going out. The umpire was involved, and the coach. Coach for the Orioles is out. He's talking to his shortstop and third baseman.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on. He's back here at the screen now talking to someone. They get something to drink.
The umpire's talking to the scorer. They're getting let's see where we are. He's taking something out too. The third baseman, that's Lance Monroe.
Looks like he's wiping his hands.
He looks like wiping his hands at something. You know, possibly he has some pine tar or something on his hands.
Maybe. I see they're coming out with some more cloth.
No, now they're tending to his something on his face. It might have nosebleed, would be my guess. There's
tough young man says, I'll stay in here and we'll get it stopped and we'll continue
Stop
to play
the
baseball.
nosebleed, just put the cotton wad up the
That's
nose.
right.
Very stylish.
Yeah, that's right.
Everybody's going to want one now.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow, be half the fans going to be, half people in the stands when we say it was with the water cotton stuffed up their nose.
What do you call them, waddle heads or whatever? We'll
Yeah.
have toilet paper up your nose.
All right, now we'll come up with Hayden Nazarinus. Hayden he flied out the center fielder's first time up, hit a nice fly ball out to the left fielder for a sacrifice fly. In the second, he's driven in one of the 2 runs, and he's made the defensive play of the game.
Sure has.
Coleman's still on the mound for the Orioles, and he has yet to record a strikeout. Good breaking pitch, gets it over the inside corner. Called strike, 2-2. Nobody out. Leadoff batter for the Tropics here in the top of the 5th. They got the top of the order coming up. Drew Dernberger up on deck, Fikes in the hole. Ground ball down the left side, foul ball.
Nazarinus turned on that, pulled it a little bit foul there. Everyone stay tuned. We'll have some more baseball after this game completed with the Squirrels.
Squirrels and the Perfectos coming up at 4 o'clock.
Winner of this game will play that winner of that game.
That's right. This is the top of the brackets. Drive out to right field. That's going to get down. That's going to get it to the corner. He's going to go for 2. He's probably going to go 3. He's still running. Here he comes. Throw's going to come in all the way. Slides. Head for a slide. He's safe.
Oh, what's a
triple
nice
all the way. You could see him looking out there. He hesitated just a microsecond, but very little, and saw where the ball was. Saw he, knew his speed, and he got there. Nice hit, nice piece of running.
It sure was. Man, he got all of that, too.
Dernberger comes up with the chance to get a little bit of insurance.
I really don't know what's going on down third base now.
I think it's nosebleeds.
Nazarinus buckles up his bottoms and he's ready to go.
Good throw. I mean,
he's very good.
The Orioles executed the throw well. I mean, the good throw was cutoff man. Cutoff man made a good throw to third, but Nazarinus was just there. He didn't beat it by much, but. Shortstop's back playing deep. The second baseman for the Orioles about mid-range. On fly ball Center fielder's coming in. Misses the ball. Runner's going to score. Durenberg is going to be at second. And it looks like a double. I'm probably going to score that a double. It was a high fly ball, but the left fielder was playing him somewhat to pull, or the center fielder was playing him a little bit to pull, and had a long way to go. I think that's going to be a double and a run batted in for Durenberger. Now we got a runner at second. We've got a 2-run lead now.
Well, they've extended that lead.
Holden Durenberger at second. Fikes is the hitter. Fikes the shortstop. He has a base hit and grounded into a force play. Then the Tropics are making contact.
Yes, they are.
They have not struck out in this game. We're in the top of the 5th. Ground ball to third. Looks at the runner back. Throw to first. Got him. Keeps the runner second. Good play.
Very good play by the third baseman.
That's Lance Monroe. Good play by Monroe, and he's the one that's been battling what we think is nosebleeds.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He caught the ball on the hop, looked the runner back, took his time, made a good throw to first. Brandon Palmer, the left fielder for the Tropics, is up. Palmer's grounded out to short and reached on a fielder's choice. Holding the runner at second. Durenberger's
getting a pretty nice lead off second.
now they're holding him.
Draw a throw.
Round ball to the shortstop. Scoops. Throws. Long throw and good play. Good throw. And the Tropics get their third out, but not before they score their third run of the game. And they now lead. Let me back up. I'm a little bit ahead of myself.
I thought it was third out too, Terry.
Yeah, but it sure isn't.
Nope.
And that leads Luke Barnes up to the plate. Chance for some more. It's outside, ball one. Durenberger moved third on that ground out. Another ball, 2-0. Coleman really, he's got a 2-0 count. He doesn't want to lose Barnes because he's got Aiden Morgan coming up next. I'll throw the third, and good play by third baseman to keep that from going in the left field. That's another good play by Monroe. Tried to pick off those risky plays. Now counts 3-0. Yep. Now somebody comes out and they got gloves on this time.
I can't help feel for that young man. He's had a nice game.
Yeah, you need somebody with, like a cut man in the corner.
Yeah, there you go.
That knows how to stop the bleeding. It'll be like a boxing match.
Yeah.
You're gonna put him on a stool in the corner and
work him over and get that stopped.
Get that stopped.
We got a pause in the action here, but it looks like we're ready for some more baseball.
He's still going. Got a new cotton wad in the nose. Tough young man.
Oh, you bet he is.
Okay, counts 3-0. We'll see if Barnes will be swinging on this pitch, and we'll see if Coleman can get it over, and he can't. Puts runners first and third. There's 2 outs. Aiden Morgan, third baseman, coming up for the Tropics. Morgan's popped up twice to the first baseman. Again, the Tropics are making contact. They're hitting the ball. And now Coleman's having trouble finding the plate. That breaking ball was a little bit short.
Yes, it was.
Good play by the catcher to keep in front of him, keep the runner at third, and keep the runner at first.
Several of these teams got really outstanding catchers.
Yes, they do. Runner gets, they're going to call a balk.
That runner jumped off of first, I think, kind of startled the pitcher.
Yeah, startled him, and he made a move, broke his hands, didn't step off the rubber first.
Right.
And that scores a run off the balk. Again, that's good, smart base running. Morgan sets back in, 1 ball, runner at second now. Strike on the outside corner. 4-1 lead for the Tropics. Ball high, 2-1. That's good. That's just good, smart base running by the
Sure
Tropics. You know, if the pitcher would have stepped off, they had him at first base.
Oh, they did.
Base hit in the right field is going to score a run. Here comes the throw into the plate. It's cut off, and the run scores, makes it 5-1.
Tropics having a big inning.
Again, he steps up. You know, the runner went while he had the ball on the mound. If he steps off and just throws it to pick him off, they'd be out of the inning. But instead, 2 runs have scored since then. You just can't keep giving extra outs to good teams.
No, you can't.
Snap throw to first, runner back. Nate Rue at the plate. Rue has a single and a fly to the right fielder. Second pitch, hard, and a snap throw behind the runner. He's back safely. Coleman's gone all the way on the mound for the Orioles. He snapped over to first, gets past the first base. Looks like it's going to be, goes out of play, so the runner goes to second.
Went to the well too much.
Again, you got risk reward with plays like that. Got a chance to pick them off, but when it doesn't work, you put yourself in another hole and you're put another runner in scoring position. Good pitch, swing and miss by Rue. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at second. 5-1 score in favor of the Tropics. Foul ball out of play. Rue is the 7th batter in the inning for the Tropics. They've been aided by a balk. And a good pitch, strikes out Rue, gets out of the inning, but not before the Tropics score 3 more and extend their lead to 5-1. We're going in the bottom of the 5th right after this on Aycorp Media.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
All right, Joel McAllen takes back to the mound for the 19 under the Tropics. Now has a 5-1 lead going into the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, gives that pitcher a little breathing room these last 2 innings.
Yeah, gets him, he just needs to throw strikes now.
Yeah, right.
First ball right over the inside corner. Good called, strike 1. Wide open stance. It's to the left side. Backhand by Ruth. Over to the first. Good play.
Oh,
got him by a step.
By Ruth. Boy, he's like a frozen rope. He threw that on line.
Set himself, took his time. And again, good arm, good strong arm, and like in your description, the frozen rope was right there. Zane Huff stands in, batting left-handed. Strike 1.
Terry, you were talking to start this inning. All he needs to do is throw strikes, and that's what he's doing this inning.
Well, he's got a good defense behind him.
Sure does. He trusts them to.
Yeah. Ball 1. Outfield's playing shallow. A little bit deeper and right for the left-handed hitter. Infield plays a little bit to pull. Foul ball to the left. Everybody's looking, trying to see what kind of dent is in what kind of car.
I parked way out there today.
Yeah, I did too. I think I parked far enough out that it's going to take a while to get. It's going to take a good lick to get there. Good hit up the middle. That's Huff's first hit of the game. He had walked earlier in the game. Good solid single up the middle. Brings in Ryan Cooper, the catcher. He's flied to center and popped up to the third baseman. Infielder's second baseman to shortstop. In double play depth. Nice, good hit down to third baseman. 5, 4, 3, got him.
What a nice double play to end the inning.
That's one of the balls you can do. One hopper to third baseman makes a good throw to second, and the pivot. 5, 4, 3. That's 2 for 1, and that's the end of the 5th inning. The Orioles get nothing. They lead, or they trail 5-1. We'll be right back.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple: Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
All right, the 19 under Tropics start the sixth inning. They lead 5-1. They're going to start off with Stephen Henley leading off and Drew Clipful, and then back to the top of the order with Hayden Nezulis.
Hey, I see Jamie Johnson has made his way up here to the booth to take up a little bit of this air conditioning. And
yeah, we got a good crowd up here.
Yeah, we do, you know, and Zenith native, had a good baseball career down there, went on to pitch some college ball, and a very good pitcher in high school, and he's the pitching coach from the Squirrels. Does a good job. You know, it's funny on a 90 to 100 degree day how air conditioning draws people.
It does. I was going to say something about other things that draw people, but I think silence is the better virtue here.
I hear you. Well, we'll
Stephen
pass
Henley,
on that one.
Right fielder, he's reached on an error and grounded back to the pitcher. Coleman's still on the mound for the Orioles. He recorded his first strikeout to close out the last inning.
This game's moved along pretty well.
It has. Fly ball down the right side. It goes out of play. Candidate for a kid to get a popsicle.
Yeah. There's a little girl down there got a popsicle. I don't know if she got a foul ball or she just purchased it. Anyway,
another fly down the right field line. It is foul.
Not a lot of room, Terry, on foul territory.
No.
Down that line.
Yeah, Trey Wright gave it a chase, gave it a look, but it's out of play. 1-2 to Henley, leading off the sixth. Ball inside, make it 2-2.
You had to jump back from that one.
Another fly ball to right field. Right fielder has the beat on it and puts it away. Makes it one out here in the top of the sixth. And this game is moving right along. Coach for the Orioles goes out to visit the pitcher.
He may be going to make it.
And that's
it.
it.
He is. He asked him for the ball, and we're going to have a different pitcher. So when they're making a pitching change, we'll break away for a moment, and we'll be right back.
Howell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. with live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
All right, looks like we got a pitching change for the Orioles. Gavin Boutry comes in to pitch, relieves Coleman. Coleman moves to third base. Monroe moves from third base to second. Batting for the Tropics is Cook. He's pinch hitting for Drew Clipful, hitting for Clipful. Curveball outside, 2-0. They removed Coleman as pitcher. I didn't see any distress. It's just he's thrown a whole lot of pitches.
Yeah, he has.
Counts 2-1 on Cook, the pinch hitter. 3-1. Boutry's trying to get the breaking ball over.
Struggled a little bit that first batter.
Puts the runner at first. Nazarenas steps in. He has a run batted in, sacrifice fly to left fielder, and hit a big triple last inning, or in the last inning, leading off last inning. Slow curveball.
Well, it was. You could almost just count the seams on that thing when it was breaking. Nazarenas to be ready to see that again.
The runner Cook at first was off with that pitch. It was fouled off by Nazarenas. Cook gets a pretty good lead. He's off. Throw down second is going to be high, and he is going to be safe. Went over the base, slid off the base, but got back to it before he got tagged. It was close.
It was.
It was close, but it was a stolen base for Cook. Good throw by the catcher.
I thought they had him, but he reached back and grabbed that bag.
Yeah, he slid over the bag. Cooper made a good throw to second, but they didn't keep the tag on him when he went over the bag, and he got back to it. Another slow breaking ball, flied out to right field, moves the right fielder back. Cook the catch is made. Cook tags at second, moves to third, gets a runner at third base, and there's 2 outs.
And as we were talking, that slow curve came up that time, and Nazarenas jumped all over it.
He'd seen it once.
Uh-huh.
He's ready to see it again. Dernberger steps in. Dernberger had a double RBI double Last inning then came around and scored on the balk by Coleman. Runner at third, 5-1 the score in favor of the Tropics. They're one and added one more on. Ball 2. Ground ball, slow ground ball to third baseman. Coleman picks it up, throws to first. Good pick. No, he's pulled him off the base.
That was a good scoop by the first baseman.
It was a good scoop by the first baseman, but the throw pulled him off the base.
Did.
Runners and the run scores, and Dernberger's at first base, probably an E5. And again, just the Orioles are giving the Tropics extra outs, and you don't give a good team extra outs.
That's exactly right.
Dernberger at first. Trey Fox, the third place hitter, and there's that big slow curve. It went high. There's one ball, 2 outs. Runner at first. Pop up. Second baseman moves about and makes the catch. Almost went back a little bit too. The ball carried a little bit further than he thought, but he makes the catch. That's 3 outs. But Tropics scored one more run. They have a 5-run lead going to the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 6th on Aycorp Media.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
Back for the bottom of the 6th in this matchup between the Tropics and the Orioles here at the Missouri State Babe Ruth tournament. Orioles, if they're going to do something, it's probably right now. The leadoff, Coleman's going to be their leadoff hitter, and he's their cleanup hitter. But he's had a long day because he's pitched the first 5 innings.
The winner of this game will move out to play at 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. They will play the winner of the Perfectos and the Squirrels. The loser will fall down and play tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
And they drop down into the losers bracket, and that's a long road to get out of that one.
Sure is.
It can be done, but it's hard to do. There's drive down the right field line, and it's foul. One and one again. McCallum has good defense behind him. He's not overpowering, but looked like it on that one. That's a good pitch. Good high fastball. McCallum does have two strikeouts in the game. There's another ball 3, or ball 2, 2-2. Coleman had a single in the first inning, fly to right in the third. Oh, good, fooled him. Good flat, fooled him. All he could do is a defensive flat-footed swing and foul tipped it. The catcher held on for a strikeout. Josh Wyatt, the first baseman, his last time up, he singled. made it to third, but lied there. Also was grounded to third. Another left-handed hitter. Good pitch. Nice swing. Strike one. Good pitch, a little up.
He still got some zip on that fastball here late in the game.
Yeah, he does. Keeps coming after him. Like that, he's not nibbling.
You know, you were saying a while ago how we said he trusts his defense. You know, teammates have got to trust teammates, whatever sport it is.
Sure.
And he's got a good backup crew right out there to help him out.
Tropics are playing in the pool. Shortstop's close to the second base, and second baseman's in shallow right field. About halfway between first and second, and backed up into shallow right field. Good breaking ball on that. Had wide out in front. Fouled it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 6-1, the Tropics lead the Orioles. The winner of this game gets to play the winner of the Perfectos and the Squirrels, which we'll have at 4 o'clock here on Aycorp Media. The little dribbler that gets past the pitcher is going to be hard to play, and got him. Good play.
You know, it looked like the runner kind of gave up about 3/4 away. Then he accelerated again, but I thought he had to beat that. But
I think he thought the pitcher was going to catch it, and it went over the pitcher. You know, and McAllen went over it, but it went over his glove. But Dernberger came in, charged hard, made a good play. But I think you're right. I don't think he was booking it all the way to first. 2 outs. 5-run lead for the Tropics.
Good fastball.
Boutry, who is now pitching for the Orioles, stands in. His last time up, he had a good sacrifice bunt, and he's also struck out.
Good fastball. Terry, I thought I got that fly a while ago, but I think all he was doing is sitting resting.
I think
now he's back in full force.
Well, he's making fun of you right now.
I think he is too. Just got a buzz around. He thought you got me, but you didn't.
Yeah, he's laughing at you now.
You ever thought of how close a fly gets to the ceiling before he flips over the land?
Yeah.
That's just something to think about when you go to bed tonight.
Yeah. Pop up, backing out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. We're in the bottom of the 6th. McAllen's pitched a good game. That was close. A little bit high, full count, 2 outs. Again, but Boutry has struck out once, but this time he walks. And when you got a team down by 5, you don't want to give them free passes. Lance Monroe, who's had some plumbing problems. Stands in. He's 2 for 2. Scored a run. Boutry at first. They're holding him short lead. He's probably not going to be running anywhere, although they make the pickoff throw. Pickoff attempt. He's back easily. Swing and miss by Monroe. Evens the count at 1-1. Ooh, high and tight pitch. He swung right through that one and makes 2 strikes. McAllen's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, taking it to the 7th with a 5-run lead. Guthries on first. There's a called strike 3. That's 2 strikeouts in the inning for McAllen, and that's how the 6th inning ends, with the Orioles getting 1 run on, but they don't score him. They still trail 6-1. We're going to the 7th and last inning of this game. It's time to do something for the Orioles, but we'll be back to see what they can do.
The Orioles just got one more shot, ain't they, Terry?
Yep.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Okay, we're back for the 7th inning of this state tournament game, Babe Ruth, Missouri state tournament game between the Tropics and the Orioles. Tropics lead 6-1. Guthries back on the mound for the Orioles. Leading off is Brandon Palmer, the left fielder. He stays on one and tried the slow curve, and he just stayed with it, stayed back, kept his hands back, and stroked a nice single to left field.
Yeah, he just hit it before it had time to break real good.
Yeah, I mean, but he stayed with it.
Sure
He saw it coming and kept his hands back and again just stroked it to left field. Didn't try to overhit it. First pitch to Luke Barnes is outside, high and outside. Barnes has scored 2 runs in the game, has a double and a walk. Flied out to left field. Ball 2, 2-1. Palmer's at first. He's taking a short lead. I don't think he's going to be going anywhere. And again, Barnes just stayed back on that, strokes it well to left field, but gets some air under it and carries out to the left fielder, and he makes the catch. It's Chip Barth out in left field for the Orioles, makes the first out. But again, Barnes stayed back on that ball, kept his hands back, and hit it well. He just got it in the air, 1 out. Number 4, Nathan Eubanks stands in. Pinch hitting for the Tropics.
Tropics threatened to add to that lead.
There's another base hit up the middle. They're just, and there goes Palmer to third, and he gets there without a throw, and Eubanks being alert to make the throw to third and really didn't have a chance to get the runner. And Eubanks when he saw it was going over the cutoff man's head, he took off for second, and now he's standing on second with only 1 out.
You know, those runners challenged those arms this time. They paid off.
Nate Ruth stands in, runs at second and third. He's got ducks on the pond.
Pretty good one-up to have as Nate waited on that curve. And, ooh, just a little foul. Like got his teammate.
like to got his teammates, but as you know, as they're taught, he's leading off in foul territory. So if he gets sculled by a foul ball, it's not, at least it's not an out.
There you go. Old Ruth turned on that, and he put a pretty good lick on it.
And Butcher doesn't throw hard, and the Tropics are waiting on the ball. They're not jumping out trying to kill the slow stuff. Runners at second and third. There's one out. Tropics trying to add their 6-1 lead. Ground ball to the left side. It goes through in the left field. One run scores for the Tropics. RBI single for Rue. He's headed for second. Now he's gotten a run down. The runner goes to third. Third scores. Rue ends up at second. And again, smart base running
Very smart.
by the Tropics.
Not getting any easier, Terry. That's Tropics is a nice team.
It is. I mean, they're a nice team. They're a smart team.
You bet.
That's twice this game they've been on the base paths and made the Orioles make plays that the Orioles couldn't make.
Looks like we got Brevin Carlisle in.
Carlisle pinch hitting scores 8-1 in favor of the Tropics. Misses again. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ruse at second. Another slow curve. Gets that a little bit out in front of, fouls it off his foot. Makes it 2-2. I think the Tropics are learning if they can stay back and don't jump out, try to kill the ball on this pitcher. There's another one. He just stayed back, but it's hard to stay back because you think you've got about 2 seconds that you're going to be 2 seconds late, but you got to stay back, keep your hands back, and just stroke the ball. Full count. Now ball gets away from the pitcher. Rue goes to third. There's a throw down there. He's safe.
It's kind of a lackadaisical throwback from the catchers to the pitcher. And
It's they're acting like a team that's behind 8-1 in the 7th inning.
Right. That won't catch you up too quick.
Yeah. They're probably looking at the schedule to see when their next game is.
There you go.
Ball gets away from the catcher. Rue doesn't try to score. And I believe their next game will be tomorrow at 10 a.m. against the 18 under Squirrels. I'm discounting that they're going to come back.
Right, exactly.
The body language is saying they're looking for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
I think you're exactly right.
Cook, who pinch hit in the last inning, back up. He walked, stole a base, and scored.
A little overcast right now, and a very nice day it looks like out there for baseball.
Yes. Especially, you're going to have to play a lot of games. Just pop up to the right side. Shortstop's going out. Nobody's going to catch it. Ball falls. Ruth scores. They make the throw to home for some reason. But nobody advances. Walked.
Okay, here's the man from Cooter, Nazarenas.
Nazarenas back in. He's hit a sacrifice fly, had a triple and scored. Last inning he flied out to right. They're playing him to pull. Only one out. 9-1 is now the score. Ball gets by the catcher. Runners advance. Runs second and third. There's one out. 9-1 is the score. Nazarena's another slow breaking ball. That's one of those pitches that you can throw it once or twice an inning and fool them, but you throw it more than that, they're going to set on it.
Yeah, you're asking for it if you do.
That's a good breaking ball. Gets right past the first baseman. He just waved at it. That's going to score 2. Nazarenas starts to go to second, but stops, pulls back to first. But he has a 2 RBI single. And it's an 11-1 game.
And we got the coach for the Orioles to visit the mound, and let's see if he's going to stay with his man or if he's going to bring someone in, try to shut this off, try to shut the floodgates, Terry. So far, it looks like just a.
I think the Tropics hitters that are coming up just soon he stay in.
I think he liked it.
I think they like it.
Yeah, I think they like that little slow curve. We're just going to sit on it.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing, and they're just hitting the ball all over the place right now.
Well, I believe he's going to stay with his pitcher and
still has the ball in his hand.
And we'll, I don't know, maybe just telling us throw strikes. Let's get out of this.
Going to change pitchers. Going to bring number 4. That's Lance Monroe, who started out the game at third base, moved to second base, and now he's going to pitch.
Kind of moved around all different positions.
And bringing him in to pitch, and that's, this is the player that had some issues with, looked like bloody nose.
Yeah, it did. Glad they got that stopped.
That's a tough young man.
As good as this pitcher for the Tropics has been, it's going to really be hard for the Orioles to score 10 to tie this thing up.
Yeah.
In their half of the inning.
Well, McCallum's pitched a good game, and he's got an excellent defense behind him.
Oh, he does. He sure does. If this Tropics team plays like this, they're going to be a hard out for anybody.
Yeah. That whoever they play the next game is going to have a load. And that's that's the way it ought to be. You get the semifinals of the state tournament, you ought to be expecting a good game with tough teams.
Yeah, these next semifinals are in this winner's bracket. That's going to be pretty good now. The next round will really be good.
But that's what you expect. It's the state tournament. and the teams that are going to be playing for the chance to go move on to the regional. And 2 teams can move on, but those teams, both of those teams are going to be good.
You bet they are. And whatever team comes out of these games going to the regional, they're going to represent this region well.
Ground ball, Monroe over the shortstop. Bobbles the ball, makes the wide throw to first, allows the runner to go to third. That'd probably be 2 errors on the shortstop. He misplayed the ground ball, then his throw to first was wide and allowed the runner to go to third. Trey Fikes is up. He's no, take it back. He's 1 for 4. He's singled in the first inning. Only 1 out. 1-1 the count. 11 runs for the Tropics, 1 for the Orioles. Will pop up into foul territory. Pitcher makes a run for it. Runs into the Tropics dugout. Ball goes out of play.
Showed a lot of hustle on that pitcher to get over there. Just run out of territory. Been a well officiated game, Terry. These 2 umpires are good.
They are. Ball 2.
Kind of like a basketball umpire. When you don't notice them, that means they're doing a good job.
That's exactly right. When you're not calling their name. There's another drive to right field. That's going to be down and get into the gap. Right fielder cuts it off. Going to hold Fikes to a single that drives in a run. It's going to be a single and RBI. Durenberger moves to third. Brandon Palmer is the 10th man to bat in the inning.
And there's still just 1 out.
Still 1 out. There's another base hit, another run. Seven runs in this inning for the Tropics. Scores 13-1. Maybe asking about the 10-run rule, but it's not going to come into effect because this is the last inning, exactly. And the Orioles will have a chance to bat in the bottom of the inning. Oh, McAllen's batting. Throw third, ball gets away, and the runner's safe. That's Palmer. I'll take that back. That's Fikes, not third base. First and third, still only 1 out. 7 runs in.
Yeah, really been a long inning, especially for the Orioles. Anything that can go wrong is going wrong for the Orioles.
It's almost Chinese water torture innings.
Exactly.
Just drip, 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 drip.
Prolonging the agony.
There's another base hit up the middle, score another run. Palmer advances to second. 14-1. 8 runs in this inning, and we only have 1 out.
You know, when we were talking earlier how the game was going along real smooth, boy, that ran off the track, didn't it?
That went completely off the track. Now, about the 5th inning.
Yeah.
That's when the Tropics started scoring. They got but this inning is just haven't been a lot of walks, but sure have been a lot of hits.
I'd say.
Yeah, the Tropics should take batting practice right now. Slow ground ball to third. Gets the runner at second. 2 outs.
He missed the tag on the runner going to third.
Shortstop, number 22, Nate Ruth.
Nate Ruth comes up for the second time in the inning.
Yeah, it seemed like he just batted a little bit ago.
Well, it seems like it's been a long time ago, but that's when the water started dripping in the torture.
Yes, you're right. And with a 14-1 lead and Nate Rue at the plate with the runner on third, it's not over yet.
No. Rue has two RBIs in the game. Tried to pick it off first. Runner back.
And nobody hates this any worse than those young men in those Oriole uniforms.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no, that's true. Ground ball up the middle. Makes a little bat hop, gets over the shortstop, and it's another base hit for Rue, another run for the Tropics.
You know, you think maybe they try to get some bloody noses.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel for these young guys. You know, they run into some hot hitters here for these Tropics.
Well, and you know, this is a close game up until the 5th inning. Well, actually, up until the 6th inning. I mean, this is a 3-1 game.
Man, the floodgates opened in.
As it's a 2-1 game, then this is in the 5th that the Tropics scored 3. But it was still a competitive game.
Oh,
that's it.
Out of there, Terry.
Thankfully, somebody stopped the dripping.
Yes, yes.
After another 9 runs were scored by the Tropics in the top of the 7th inning, they lead 15-1, and we will mercifully be back for the end of the game right after this.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Coming to the bottom of the 7th inning of this game, the Tropics, the 1900 Tropics, have 15 runs. The Orioles have 1. This is the last chance for the Orioles to score 14 runs and bring this into extra innings. And should this game go into extra innings, I think I'd walk away. I don't think I could walk away. I think you'd probably have to carry me in.
Oh boy, the way this pitcher's handled it, been in control of this game, I think this is going to Be over shortly, Terry.
Yeah, McAllen's pitched a good game. He's gone all the way for the Tropics. It's only given up 6 hits.
And really
six hits, 1 run. He had not striking out a lot. He struck out 3. 2 of them were in the last inning.
And he's not thrown a great number of pitches.
No, he's had some innings where he's been less than 10. Again, all he has to do right now is get the ball over. Good pitch. Chip Barth, the left fielders. But that's what we got. Base on ball. Barth goes to first. Trey Wright, the left fielder. Pickoff throw to first. He's back. No problem. Wright has a hit, and he has driven in the only run for the Orioles. Tropics are playing him straight away and shallow in the outfield. The 0-1 pitch comes in. We're 0-2. That was 0-1. Now it's 0-2. Swing and miss.
Threw that good fastball by him.
Yeah, he's still got a good fastball. Still got some hop on the ball.
Sure does.
And struck him out. Foul tipped right back to the catcher. Catcher held on. One out. Trenton Krebs stands in.
Looks like we're going
to have a pitching change.
He's looking forward down the road that he may need
He's calling
pitches for him. He can only have so many, and so he don't want to add up any more than he needs to be on this.
Yeah, that has to be just strictly pitch count.
Yeah.
Trenton Krebs is going to be standing in with 1 out and 14 pin run deficit. So
Terry, you almost done a little basketball there when you said,
Yeah.
You were getting on me yesterday for saying it was out of bounds. So you said something then. It reminded me of a basketball.
Yeah, I said 14. Well, 15-1. I said 14. That's a good opening quarter for the Charleston Blue Jays.
That's right. And sad to say, and happy for Charleston. There's been a lot of first quarters in at that score when Charleston had somebody down 15-1.
That's what I mean. That's what
you bet.
Think I'm broadcasting a basketball game 15-1 and basketball game in Charleston with score 15-1 in the first.
What's that real good player? Well, I know they got several for Charles. What's his name? But we always talk about how he's such a good player. He gets in foul trouble pretty easy.
Coleman.
I really like that kid. Boy.
Yeah. He's 2-time All-Stater.
You bet. We'll probably get to see him a few times this year.
I hope to.
I do too.
I enjoy watching him play. I enjoy watching the Charleston Blue Jays play. It's fun to watch teams like Charleston and New Madrid play.
Oh yes.
All right, Joe Cook's on the mound. A little bloop out to shallow right field. It drops. Runner moves to first to second.
Yeah, he was met with a pretty good single there. Now this is they're down to their last 2 outs.
Yeah.
So
you don't even say ducks on the pond.
Yeah. We're going to have to get a few more flocks out there.
Coots on the pond.
Yeah, that's right.
You coots in the ditch.
Yeah.
Zane Huff, he's one for two. Has a walk, a single, fly out the center.
Terry, I'll go out on a limb and I will make my dark horse. I believe the Tropics going to move on.
Yeah, that's a good dark horse. That's a good dark horse prediction.
We've had a lot of fun out of those dark horses.
Yeah. 2-2 the count. There's one out. Huff's in search of a 14-run homer.
Yeah. Well, he's going to get it all.
Back to first, he's going to get him. He is.
Yeah, they got him. They nailed him. He got off there just a little bit too far that time. That catcher spotted him and made a nice throw down to first for the tag. Orioles down to their last out.
Down to the last strike.
Yeah. And there it is.
There's the mercy.
And it's going to be the ball game.
That's the ball game. As the Tropics send the message that they are forced to be reckoned with in this state tournament. They beat the Orioles 15-1.
And it looks like the Tropics will be taking on the winner of the Perfectos and the Squirrels. The game just getting ready to start after they do a little field prep. And so Terry and I will be back to do that with you. We appreciate you tuning in.
Well, now we're going to get to do another one. We will be bringing you the Squirrels and Perfectos in about 45 minutes. Game's scheduled to start at 4, and we'll be bringing it to you. And that one's not going to be 15-1.
That's right. My dark horse come in.
The dark horse come in on that. All right. Don't change the channel. Just stay here. 45 minutes from now, we're going to be right back on Aycorp Media with more Babe Ruth State Championship baseball.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sikeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free. takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded C&S Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple: become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. C&S has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Well, welcome to game number 2 of the afternoon, where the Perfectos, the 19 and under, take on the Squirrels, the 19 and under. And looks like the Squirrels are going to be the home team. The winner of this will advance out to play tomorrow at 4 p.m. when they'll play the Tropics, who just had a decisive win over the Orioles.
I think that's whoever wins this game is going to have a tough road to hoe. But I think whoever wins this game is going to represent themselves well. So, it's setting up for a good semifinal, and that's what you should have. You know, that's what you expect in the state tournament.
Exactly right. And we're glad to bring you this through the Aycorp network. We thank you for tuning in. We thank you for the text. Tell us that you're watching the broadcast. We try to do your good job. And we know these young men are playing their hearts out. And so we'll see what happens. And, both these teams are loaded with talent. You look out the Squirrels. We've watched them more than anybody. And, they've got several college players. But I think Coach Benner will tell you the same thing. Need to cut down on the errors.
But that's part of the evolution of the season.
Right.
You start, sometimes you just start out, it's a little shabby, a little loose, but then you tighten up and and you get to now, which is, what you've been shooting for all year.
Mm-hmm.
This is your goal to be, and this is when you tighten up and, some of the careless mistakes are eliminated.
Grant James getting the start for the Squirrels, and here's his first pitch, and it's wrapped out into left field for a base hit by Cade Lindgren, and that's a good way to start for the Perfectos.
It is. Jumped on the first pitch, got in on his hands, but he had enough to get it out to the outfield and for a clean hit.
The center fielder, Joey Holmes, will step in. James threw one pitch, and that, usually that first pitch of the game is the best one you're going to see all day. As James goes into the stretch, watching the runner, and there it gets under it and pops it up behind third base, and we're going to have Aycorp to make the catch. Nice play to call him off. It was the shortstop's call, and Aycorp did a nice job.
Yeah, the shortstop has the angle on that, and much easier play for the shortstop.
And that's going to bring in number 32. That is Jaden Thacker, the third baseman. He's going to North Missouri State. And they've got several players on the roster that's going to play at the next level, are already playing at the next level. As James looks in for the signal, he goes into the stretch, looks over at the runner. Now here's the pitch. Little strike on the outside corner. We got some good officials here today behind the plate. Got Jason Reed and Andrew Williams. out on the bases. Andrew got hit by a foul ball earlier, and we were looking at it up here. It whacked him pretty good.
I think he's going to be seeing a doctor pretty soon about it.
I think you're right. Good fastball for us. Strike two is a swing and a miss. Yeah, I think you're right, Terry. That's definitely got go. The doctor wrote all over it.
Yeah.
Nice afternoon at Hill House Park. Overcast, 88 degrees or 85 degrees at game time, and so it's better than that 99 and 100 we've been used to. There's a shot, and he punched him out on a good curveball on the corner.
And we got a breeze ball. It looks, coming in, nice breeze coming in from left field.
Yes, sure is. So we got 2 outs as the shortstop steps in. That is Cooper Sturgeon.
Chad Montgomery.
Oh, is it Chad Montgomery? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking at Chad Montgomery. He's a nice athlete. He's from Alton. He's going to Evangle. And the runner starts, and catcher lost a little bit of control of it, and he was in safely. I don't think a good throw would have got him in.
He had a good jump. That's the first ball that James has thrown.
Yeah.
I mean, first 2 pitches were hit, and then 3-pitch strikeout.
The pitcher calls the catcher out. I think they were getting crossed up a little bit on something, so they get that straight, and we're back to baseball as Grant James steps on the rubber. Looks in for his signal. This is back at the runner. He's not too far off, and here's James' pitch, and it's fouled off to the right. Or strike 2. Or strike 1. It's 1-1 count. A little more people here than it was for the first game, Terry. Got a pretty good crowd.
Well, this is the Squirrels' home field.
You bet. And as James looks back, now here's the delivery, and there's another foul. Back out of play. James started pretty close to on time. And after that first game got a little bit draggy, but we still had plenty of time to get everything set up for this game. And James is look at him, 1 pitch will end this inning, and there it is, and it goes off of the catcher's foot and bounces up, and this runner had a pretty good jump off second base.
Yeah, and it was easy advance for him with the ball getting by the catcher.
So, another pass ball, this guy on third, he's got some pretty good wheels on him. So we have to be careful as James looks in, trying to end this inning with 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 2 outs here in the top of the first. And there's a shot out into left field, but now it's going to range over to right, and Garrison Scott reels it in to end the inning. So after a half inning of play, it's scoreless, and we'll be back at Hill House Park in a moment.
Powell Funeral Home in At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in sites in Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
let's see if the Squirrels can do damage. They've got about the top 4 hitters in their lineup is as tough as any team that we've seen.
Well, I've got more faith in them doing damage than we have the Cardinals scoring a run.
Well, I see it's not going well for the Cardinals up above here. Jordan Eaton will take the mound for Perfectos. I don't know if he's going to Three Rivers or he's already at Three Rivers, but he's a pretty good pitcher if he's going to that good program at Three Rivers. He's going to face very dangerous Garrison Scott, the center fielder. Got the mustard-colored uniforms on today, the Squirrels.
Yeah, mustard-colored, that's polite.
I'm just saying, yeah, I was trying to be nice.
I thought I was heading east, made a wrong turn, ended up and seeing the Savannah Bananas playing.
You may have something there. As the center fielder, Garrison Scott steps in. St. Louis Community College signee. There's a shot in, and it's a little bit high and inside for ball 1. First pitch from Eaton looked like a good hard fastball, but it rolled in high on him. And here's Eaton's second delivery, and it's going to be a call strike on the inside corner. Eaton has a good fastball.
That's good pitch. Well, that's a good pitch. That's a good breaking ball. Off speed.
It sure was. I mean, he can place it where he wants to, and then boy, when he wants to bring the heat, he can. There's a high fastball. That's for ball 2. 2-1 to Scott. We got Chase Aycorp on deck. He also has signed with St. Louis Community College. Ball outside. 3-1 count. St. Louis Community College getting 2 East Prairie players, and they're a pretty good bunch, too. They're pretty good. Scott looks in, gets his signal. Scott Eaton gets his signal. There's a little high, so he walks him for a walk and bringing in Chase Aycorp. He's got some. Chase Aycorp's got some punch.
He does. The right fielder's playing pretty shallow.
Sure
all
is.
the outfielders are. Aycorp can threaten them.
Mm-hmm. You're not respecting his power. They may after this.
I'd also would suspect they would play him a little bit of a shift or a little bit to pull anyway.
Got Charlie Parker, Three Rivers player, on deck. As Eaton goes into the stretch, he looks in. Here's the pitch, and a good bunt down, and that is put down perfectly.
He's
and
safe.
It's going to be first, overthrown, and there goes Scott to third. And speed will make you do things, and I think the pitcher hurried to pitch to first.
Well, he was going to have to, get it over there quick because Aycorp was running well. It's put down an excellent bunt, made the pitcher field it, and. It just puts the pressure on the defense.
Charlie Parker. I was talking to Charlie's mother out here before the game, Cameron Parker. Cameron's going to be our state representative from the newly formed 150 district. She's a fine person.
Oh yeah, she'll make a very good representative.
I think you're right. Cameron served on the Camel School Board for a few years, done an excellent job. And he's raised a nice family, and I'm glad to see her going to represent us, Terry. And here's the pitch, and there's Charlie Parker. Lines it down the first base line out into right field, scores a run, and we got first and third. What a nice hit by Charlie Parker.
Smoked that down the line.
Oh, he did.
Pretty good play by the right fielder to hold him to a single and keep another run from scoring.
Yeah, he met Eaton and said, "Hello, Three Rivers player. I'll see you next year, but right now I'm going to try to drill this thing out in right field." Having a little meeting in the mound, and You know, they know Charlie is a threat to steal. And we got Jace Aycorp over here on first. And we got a lot of speed, and stepping in will be the cleanup hitter, Gavin Jensen. Gavin also batting from the left side of the plate, and here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss for strike one.
So far, Eaton's not fooling the.
No, they jumped on him.
You know, and these teams have played a few games this year, and there's, you know, familiarity with what the other team has.
That's right. Eaton brings a pitch, and that's a long drive out into right field, and the right fielder goes back, and it's to the wall, bounces, hit it to the base of the wall. That's going to score. Oh, what a nice lick, and that brought in Aycorp, and now we got runners on second and third. He didn't miss a home run, but very far.
It hit the bottom of the wall, but you know, even at that, it was high and it was long, and he almost ran up Parker's back. Parker was, you know, making sure that the ball wasn't caught because the right fielder had a beat on it.
Sure did.
And now, but he smoked that one.
That brings in the third baseman, Blake Anderson, with runners on second and third, with two runners in the first with no outs. So they jumped on Jordan Eaton pretty good. Here's the pitch. All strike by the home plate umpire. And I'm sure he was taken, going to make him see if he's going to throw him a strike. Parker down at third. Jansen out at second.
Infield shortened up.
He fouled it down the third base line, fielded by Michael Minner. We give him an error the other day when he tried to field one. That way he fielded that pretty clean. Blake Anderson steps back in, trying to continue this hitting streak. And here's the pitch from Eaton, and it gets away from the catcher, and here comes Parker in, and he's going to be safe. Oh, that was close, but he was safe.
He was safe.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
Very good call. As Parker come down that line with a full speed.
Yeah, he got a good jump. He saw it well. It was all in front of him, where he could see what his chances were, and he made the right decision.
And Jansen went down to third alertly. Let's see if Blake Anderson can bring him in. And here's Eaton's pitch, and there's a shot to third base, and they're going to come home, and they're going to be safe. Just missed the tag, and he slid in there. He slid in, and I think he would have. The throw was offline a little bit, but that was a very good slide.
It was. The throw was a little bit to the first base side of the plate, but it was low. The catcher had to go down on his knees to block it and catch it, and Jansen was able to get in on the other side of the plate.
As the manager for the Perfectos go out, we'll see what they're going to tell. He's probably just trying to settle down these hurdler. And both these Squirrels have started out hot, taking a 4-0 lead with no outs.
This surprises me.
Yeah.
We've had games between these two teams, and they've all been close games.
We sure have. It's going to bring in Dylan Thornborough. Dylan's the third baseman.
Next up is Squirrels third baseman number 12, Dylan Thornborough.
Got the runner down at first. Makes a reasonably good lead. Eaton looks him back. Now here comes the pitch to home, and it's away from the catcher, and down to second goes Blake Anderson.
That's the second extra base that Perfectos have given the Squirrels here in the first in this inning.
Right.
Of course, one of those extra bases scored a run.
Jordan Eaton looks in, and here's the pitch. And there's a shot between. Nice play by the first baseman. He goes to third to try to get the runner, and he too late as he slides. Blake Anderson slides in. And now we got runners on first and third, Terry.
You know, you would think that was a play that could have been made at first base just to get the out, but
yeah,
I don't think where the first baseman fielded the ball, he couldn't have gotten back to make the play, and the pitcher wasn't covering first.
That's right.
Or he was late in getting there. So I think that's about the only play that he had.
I think that's right. The pitcher, Grant James, steps in, try to help his own cause, and here's a pitch, and James gets under it and pops it up high. Second baseman back. Now they let it fall between the right fielder and the second baseman as a runner scores as Blake Anderson comes in. It was just some miscommunication there.
Yeah, I mean, second baseman was under it. I mean, the right fielder was late getting there. It's probably one of those, you want the outfielder to take charge because they have the easier play coming in. But in that situation, it's probably best to let the second baseman take it because he had a beat on it, and the right fielders had a long way to get there.
That's going to bring in Ben Bledsoe. Ben pitched a nice game for the Squirrels last night, playing first base today. Runners on first and second as Bledsoe swings through it for strike one. That was some high heat, but Bledsoe just a little behind it. We got no outs here in the bottom of the first. The Squirrels have struck for 5 runs. And here's the pitch. Bledsoe swings. Bledsoe's in the slump with his hitting.
Started out the year hot.
Yeah.
He's the hottest hitter the Squirrels had starting the season.
As Eaton has him down, no balls and 2 strikes. And we'll see what it delivers, and probably going to come right back with that fastball, and he does, but it was low and inside for ball 1. This is our second game of the day. The first one was kind of a runaway, Terry.
Yeah, it wasn't bad until the 5th inning.
Yeah.
It was a competitive game until the 5th inning. Then the Orioles had to change pitchers, and
there's a high hopper, and I think Bledsoe can beat that out, and he does. So we got bases loaded with Squirrels. We'll be back here tomorrow at 4 o'clock for the Tropics and whoever wins this game. And so Terry and I will be here to bring it on Aycorp Media.
That bounced. The shortstop didn't have a chance to get Bledsoe. Bledsoe got down the line real well. It was just a big high chop off, and it's another one of those things. It was just a bad break for
it's
for
nothing you can do
Perfectos.
about it. The big catcher steps in, Jacob Guest, the number 9 hitter. So we've went through the lineup, and we're still
first eight reached.
Yeah,
bases loaded, still nobody out. 5 runs in.
Takes a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. Bottom of the first. Squirrels up 5-0 with bases jammed. Eaton brings it, strike 2. Beautiful pitch right down the middle. I think Guest would like to have that one back.
Yeah.
Now they've got him in the hole, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and Eaton is going to work on him probably with his curveball. And he blows it by a fastball, what do I know, for the first strike out of the game, first out of the game for the Squirrels. Yeah. And that brings back top of the lineup, Terry.
Yeah, Garrison Scott still first inning. Garrison Scott's getting the second at bat.
Walking up there, licking his chops, his bases loaded, and knowing what he can do. Scott gets away from the catcher, but he recovers, and the pitcher covers. The runner could not advance. Scott didn't really get a good cut at that.
No, he didn't. He was full. There was one of those flat-footed defensive swings. Probably just as well that he didn't hit it.
Right. As Scott steps in, he's been a hot hitter for the Squirrels.
Infield's pulled in for the plate.
Now Eaton has him in the hole, 0-2, as he fouls it back to the right. I heard that Scott's batting .471 on the year.
I can believe it.
I can too. Here's the pitch to Scott, and he takes the ball inside. Well, that was close, but it was low.
He knows the strike zone.
You bet, he does. He's one up here in the wheelhouse, and he'll drive it out there and empty some of these Squirrels off the bases. And he took strike 3, and that was a good pitch right there.
That was an excellent pitch. That's 2 big strikeouts. I mean,
it sure is.
You know, if he can get Aycorp here, I mean, yeah, he's given up 5 runs, but he hadn't given up 8 or 9.
That's right, and that could have happened.
Sure.
Aycorp steps in with Charlie Parker on deck. Eaton's kind of settled down. He's kind of getting a little more control of his pitches and trying to move him around a little bit. Here's the pitch to Aycorp. Ball in the dirt. Good block by the catcher. That's Joey Holmes. No, I'm sorry. I'll find out who that catcher is. Levi Pollett.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the second pitch, too. A very dangerous Chase Aycorp. Going to call a strike on the outside corner. Evens again at 1. I think Parker would like to have another shot at him this inning. We'll see if Aycorp can keep this alive as the ball comes in low. Even the count. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Terry's the Cardinals doing any better?
We're going to have to wait till tomorrow to see if they can score a run.
Oh, okay. Here's a pitch. Aycorp swung through it for strike 2. Kind of fooled him on that little curveball. Aycorp steps back in. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs as Eaton. Here comes the heater, and it's fouled back. Aycorp was on top of that one.
He was on top of that, and he wants that one back. He had the pitch up in his eyes. That's the kind you can get something on, stroke it.
You could drive that one, couldn't you, Terry?
Yes.
Aycorp, it's a hard out. We'll see what happens. We'll see what Eaton's got for him. He comes back with that fastball, or he comes back with that little curve that he throws. And here's the pitch, and Aycorp pops it high in the air, and looks like the third baseman's going to take control of this. And he chases it down for the 3rd out, but not before the Squirrels do damage with 5 runs in the bottom of the 1st. And we'll go back. We'll be back at Fieldhouse Park here shortly.
It takes
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Juju Promotions in New
Well,
Madrid
the
is your
Squirrels
one-stop.
did damage in that first, but not as bad as it could have been.
Well, they had 5 runs in, the bases loaded, nobody out, and Eaton was able to get out of that jam without any further runs being scored. I realize it's a 5-0 game, but Perfectos we've seen in the past are more than capable of scoring some runs. So getting out of that jam might
that's true.
Might be big later in the game.
Kobe Greenwald, third baseman, steps in. And he drills it out to right field, but it's going to find its way out of play. Making the count at no balls and 2 strikes. Terry, looks like the wind's picking up a little bit and it's clouding, but I don't see that they're calling for any rain. But it sure looked kind of rainy back in there.
Did get rain last night.
Yeah. And here's a pitch, and close, but into the dirt.
Yeah, we didn't know which was going to come first. Either we were going to get rain or the Cardinals were going to score a run. But we found out what was first as we got some rain.
That's right. And here, Grant James brings it in, but it's a little outside. That evens the count at 2. Got a good rain in Dexter and Charleston, and we didn't get anything at Malden. And it says in the Bible it rains on the just and the unjust. So I guess I'm going to be on the unjust side for a while. I don't know. I got a brother who lives in Dexter. I really thought I was just as good as he was, but maybe I'm not. I guess we'll get a rain when the man decides we need rain.
Yeah, I ought to get some, you think you can get a few drops just by kinship.
Yeah, that's right. It looked like a strike from here, but the ump said that was a little bit low. They're working James in this top of the second. They worked him a little bit. There's James' pitch, and he smashed out to right field, and it's driving the right fielder back. And he at the line and catches it. Nice catch by the right fielder, Gavin Jensen.
Yeah, he had a beat on it the whole time.
Sure did.
And that's what James can do. He has a defense behind him.
Cooper Sturgeon, the left fielder, steps in. 1 out here in the top of the second. James was worked into a 2-2 count, but he got a fly ball to right field, and here's a ball 1 to Sturgeon. Pitch from James. That's another ball. He's hitting the same spot there. It's a little low, though. He'll raise this thing up and blow it by him. There, I believe somebody's cleaning with bleach. You can take a smell of it there. And there's a pitch in there, a good pitch, strike 1. He's swinging a miss. James is ready. He's a fast worker. He likes to bring it. That brings it to a 3-1 count.
He's mad at himself for missing that one.
Sure he is. We'll see what Sturgeon's going to do, if he's going to look for something to hit, or is he going to take a pitch. He'll probably be swinging on something good. And here's the pitch from Grant James. Blew it by him. Nice pitch for a swinging strike. Now he's got him set up. 3-2 count. James is ready. Here's a pitch, and he blew it by him and struck him out swinging. Nice pitch. Well, he came back and picked him up and got him out of there.
Yeah, and that's 2 strikeouts. Yeah. James gave up a single to the leadoff batter, Lindgren, and since then, nothing.
That's right. Brings in the designated hitter, Talon McDaniel, facing James. There's a pitch, there's a smash to past the shortstop out in left field, and a good hit by McDaniel. He makes a wide turn, but turns around and comes back to first. I really think Jace Aycorp, he was the cutoff man. He was kind of thinking, I hope you tried. I think they would have nailed him pretty close, don't you? But that's the way you got to do it.
Yeah, Aycorp had a shot at that, and he was measuring it, but the hop was a little bit higher than what he's anticipating.
Levi Paulette with nobody out and a runner at first. Perfectos would like to get some of these runs back as Grant James brings it in, and there's a high pop foul, and it's going to find its way out of play. First strike. Batter looks down to his coach to get some advice what to do. I think his advice is hit the ball.
Yeah, hit the ball. There's, we're down 5, and there's 2 outs and running at first.
And I don't think he was saying, let that good fastball go by.
No.
It's right down the middle. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, and Grant James is 1 strike away from getting out of this inning and stranding a perfecto runner on first. And there's a foul ball. I think he just had to fight that off a little bit and fouled it.
Yeah, it was a defensive swing, but he got a piece of it, stayed alive.
He's going to get another swat. Terry's been a good day here after that night we had last night. I was tired, but come time to come to the ballpark, I was ready.
Me too.
James delivery, and that was close, but just off the inside corner. I kept looking for that right arm to come up there.
That was too.
Paulette steps back in with 1 ball and 2 strikes. Grant James getting his signal from his catcher. And here it goes, runner goes, and it's it got the
umpire.
And I got the foul ball. Now we got 2 wounded. He threw the mask. That's got to hurt. He's headed over the dugout, and he's wanting to take a break. And when he takes a break, we'll go ahead and take one with him. So we'll be back at Hill House Park in just a moment.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, it looks like the ump is shook it off a little bit and got back underway, and a pop fly taken by Aycorp to retire the side. So we'll go to the bottom of the second with the Squirrels leading 5-0. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Does your business need...
Well, it looks like Charlie Parker will lead off the bottom of the second. Charlie was on deck with bases loaded a while ago when they retired the side. So the good hitters like Aycorp, Scott, Jensen, and Parker loves it, bases loaded, and they're up.
Well, the top of the, well, there's really not a weak bat in the Squirrels lineup, but the top of the lineup is loaded. I mean, the Squirrels, I don't know what their team batting average is now. I know a week or so ago it was about 350.
Yeah.
As a team batting average, and that's a lot.
You bet it is. That top 4 would be hard to shake out of there. And like I say, the rest of them, no slouch themselves.
And now we're just going to try to get the rest of the game without getting an umpire killed.
Isn't that the truth? As Parker steps in, he is the second baseman. He's the third place hitter, and here's Eaton's. Boy, they like to got him again. I think they get combat paid. Well, if they don't, they should.
They should.
You having Jansen on deck. Parker trying to get on. Has Eaton in the wind, and here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Looks like Charlie was taken all the way on that. As Eaton brings the ball in there, and that's going to make it a 2-ball, 1 strike. Again, we want to thank these cameramen that are out on the baselines. A wonderful job that they do, and everybody appreciates that very much. Eaton's 3-1, so all high for Parker. Parker has a good eye at the plate.
Had a sharp RBI single his first time up.
And here's the pitch from Eaton, and Charlie grounds it hard to second, and it's off the second baseman's glove, and he picks it up too late. Parker beat it out on an error on the second baseman. You know, Charlie really had to hustle because, boy, he hit that ball hard on the ground.
Right to the second baseman.
Yeah.
He fumbles it, and Parker's at first. Again, Parker didn't take anything for granted.
No, he was going full tilt. Brings in Jansen. Jansen belts one out there at the bottom of the fence in right field. The first went about 332 feet, went 331 and a half, I suppose. As Eaton brings it into Jansen. Jansen hits it down the first baseline by the first baseman. And, they called it
foul ball. Foul ball. It was close.
Yeah, it was. It sure was. I feel a lot better the home plate umpire make that call than the guy out second.
Well, it's the home plate umpire's call.
You bet.
I mean, really, even if you had a full complement of 4 umpires, that's
still his call.
Between home plate and first base, that's the home plate umpire's call.
And I thought that was going to be, it just went foul at the right time.
Yeah, it was a foul ball.
Yeah,
he made the right call.
So we'll give Jason Reed a check on that one. He did a good job. As Parker takes his lead with Jansen at the plate, and ball outside to even the count at 1-1. It's like Blake Anderson on deck. As here's the pitch. Ball too high. Here comes Eaton's pitch to Jansen. It'll be high. It's going to make it a 3-1 count.
Runner at first, he's got to come to him.
It sure is.
This is the kind of pitch you can sit on.
Here's the pitch. Charlie takes his lead into Jansen. Inside, walks him. That's going to bring in number 11, Blake Anderson. Got some ducks on the pond out there, as they say back in the day. Jansen on first, Parker on second.
Eaton's been having trouble getting that first out in the inning. He did last inning. Now he's having the same trouble this inning.
Curveball back across the plate for call strike one. I think Blake Anderson was the leading RBI hitter for the Squirrels, if I'm not mistaken, and there he waved at one for strike two. You know, you say, I can't believe it, the hitter, but my Lord, you're hitting behind Scott, Aycorp, Charlie Parker,
Jansen.
You hit, good chance when you come up, you're going to have someone on base.
Mm-hmm.
Catcher goes out and talks to Eaton, and we're ready for some more baseball with nobody out and no balls and 2 strikes on Anderson. Jordan Eaton looks in, and here's the pitch. Foul ball down the third base line. Minner didn't make any attempt to field that one, did he?
No.
Really can't say I blame him. You got to take your hat off to Minner and all these other do such a wonderful job with this program.
Oh, yeah.
Eaton looks in, and here's a pitch, and he struck him out. That's going to bring in the third baseman, Dylan Thornborough. We got one out now with 2 runners on. Dylan steps in. Here's the pitch. Strike. Nice curveball. Eaton's got some good stuff.
Yeah, he does. He has 3 strikeouts.
There's a hit and run was on. There it is to shortstop, and that went through his glove, and here comes Parker in to score. And Jansen to third. I thought maybe it might have been a attempted double play, but it went under the shortstop's glove.
He had the that was the setup, and had the hit to do it, but again went right through the shortstop. Given that's two extra outs they've given the Squirrels in this inning. They gave 2 or 3 extra outs to them the last inning, and you just can't give a good baseball team 4 or 5 outs in an inning and expect to win.
James steps in, the pitcher. Got 2 runners on, trying to help his cause. Six nothing here in the bottom of the second. As Jordan Eaton looks in, gets a signal, there goes the runner. He advances to second without a throw. Now a good shot to the little bit in the gap, and that's probably going to score 2 more. We got Timeout. Looks like the Perfectos coach going to make a visit to the mound, and we'll see what happens.
Well, Eaton dropped his glove.
Yeah, he sure did. It's
He's holding his arm. That's not good.
no, it's not. So we're
Well,
going
I
to
hate to see that.
I do too, because he's telling him how. And I hope that young man's okay.
No.
And when to make a pitching change, we'll be back at Charleston after this.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Well, we have an injury pitching change.
Yeah, after the last pitch that Eaton threw, he dropped his glove and clutched for his biceps, tricep area of his throwing arm. So it appears that he has pulled, tweaked, done something to his arm. Hopefully it is something very minor.
Yeah, we hope so. That's going to bring in the center fielder, Joey Holmes. And I didn't see who they put in center. We'll get that number for you when we can. Holmes will be facing, I believe that's Ben Bledsoe. Maybe, can't tell. No, that's not Ben. That is Grant James is still at the plate.
Yes.
Ben Bledsoe is on deck. Grant James has pitched a good ball game here in his 2 innings. He did an excellent job. And really, Eaton hadn't done real bad. They just got on top of him. He tried to blow that fastball, and they were on it.
Yeah. Well, and like we said a few minutes ago, when you're giving the Squirrels just way too many outs.
Yeah.
You know, the errors you've made is just giving them, giving a good team way too many opportunities. And you're just fighting yourself.
Holmes will inherit a 1-1 count with 1 out and a 6-0 deficit. Base runners going back to their respective bases.
Now pitching for the Perfectos, number 19, Joey Holmes.
As
So we've got to the plate, Squirrels, number 16, Grant James. Pitcher is Joey Holmes. The center fielder comes in the bench. Going out to center is right fielder Patrick Liddell. The second baseman, Katie Lindgren.
we'll get the changes for the Perfectos in a second as Grant James steps in and a nice little curveball for strike 2. They made several changes, I think. Holmes looked in and steps off the rubber. Saw something he didn't like. Squirrels on first, or second and third, and here's a pitch from Holmes, another curveball, and it knocked by the third baseman. That's going to score 2. And the ball gets by the left fielder, and James is going to end up at second base. Grant James, I think that 2 for 2 on the day.
2 for 2, 3 RBIs. And he gets the second, takes second on the error by the left fielder.
Right.
Again, another error, another miscue by the Perfectos.
Bledsoe steps in. Outside for ball 1. I'm not sure. Did Bledsoe strike out the last time up?
No, he got a single.
Okay, good. Maybe that'll get him cranked up because he's a good hitter, good athlete. Oh, nice curveball. Cuts the inside corner for strike 1. Talked to his brother Sam out here. Sam was taking up money out at the gate, and Sam was a heck of an athlete.
He was.
Ben looks, and here's the pitch, and he reaches for it and fouls it out of play for the second strike. Gavin Jansen has had a nice game today. Of course, you can't say the rest of them had a bad game. They've all had a pretty good game. Bledsoe steps in, number 15, the first baseman. Pitched a good game last night. A runner goes, and a hit run was on, but he fouled it back. That was Grant James was headed to third. Man, it'll make you think. He calls some pretty good. I like his coaching style.
Yeah, he does things. He does things to put pressure on the other team, and he's got the players to do it.
Sure.
But one thing you see with his teams is that the players are thinking especially when they're running the bases. You know, they're thinking they're thinking because they've been taught well.
That's right.
How to take those advantages.
Bledsoe goes down on strikes and brings in Jacob Guest, and he drives it to left field, but the left fielder falls in front of him, and here comes Grant James in to throw to the plate way late as Jess goes to second on the throw. That makes it 9-0.
Okay. Base hit the left field, no chance.
Right.
2 outs to get the runner at the plate.
You get the
throws to the plate,
yeah,
and allows Guest to go to second.
You hit the cutoff man. Guest is still at first base.
That's right.
And we're going to have number 7's going into the left field. That is Miles Melvin.
That's unusual.
It is.
To make a defensive replacement of the left fielder in the middle of the inning. But after the last play, that's when you teach.
Yeah.
That's the teaching moment, and you want to make them remember that play.
There's a ball outside to Garrison Scott with 2 outs. Here at the bottom of the second. Yeah, that's a teaching moment.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do something to make him remember not to do that again.
And there's a shot out to center field, and that's going to get down, and that's going to score another run as Scott rounds the base, but retrieves to first, and a nice shot to center field by Garrison Scott to drive in a run. And who's that bring in? Chase Aycorp with Charlie Parker on deck.
Squirrels batted around it again. They batted around the first inning. They had sent 11 people to the plate the first inning. This is their 9th here in the second.
All strike on the outside corner, and the Squirrels have really rattled those bats today. They put up some big numbers last night, and boy, they took up where they left off.
Really didn't anticipate that,
no, I didn't either.
Score like this in this game.
No, by chance, I thought this may go down to a 1-run win for one team or another. They're that good a team.
Well, you look at the history of, the short history of or the games they've played this year, they've all been very competitive games.
Aycorp drives it to second base. Second baseman throws it over to the first baseman's head. Aycorp head to second. There's the throw down to second. Too late, and here comes the runner in with a bad throw to second. So when it rains, it pours, Terry, as Scott alertly comes home. Makes it 11-0. When the wheels come off, sometimes they come off. And that's going to bring in
another miscues. And again, a couple of those throws didn't need to be made.
That was an easy out. That time. And that really opened the floodgates and scored another run. And here comes Charlie Parker in with a runner on third. And Parker takes ball one with Aycorp down at third. With some alert base running, he ends up down at third.
Yep. Squirrels are showing they're good base runners.
They sure are. Parker lynches in a gap out there, and it's going to go to the wall. And Parker round first, and he will probably end up at third. He's got it full tilt out, and Parker hits a dead. They're going to send him. And there's going to be an inside the park home run for Charlie Parker. Parker is grinning from ear to ear. Yeah, he acted like he was going to pull up, but man, Minner just sent him.
Minner was wheeling him around.
He sure was.
I thought he was going to pull up, but when Minner saw how the relay went and how they were slow getting the relay and not really hustling to make a play, when he saw that advantage, he just started wheeling him home.
And we're going to have a second baseman come out and someone else taking his place. We'll get that number for you shortly. That coach, like you say, I think he's teaching them a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to tell them that, what he's telling his team is, if you don't hustle and you don't think, you're not going to play. Yeah, and he's, and it's embarrassing for the player to be pulled out in the middle of an inning, but he's going to. I mean, that's. Yeah. He's going to remember it. He might be embarrassed by it, but he's going to remember it.
That easy out down at first that the second baseman threw over the first baseman's head, that results in 2 runs.
Yeah.
There's a foul back over the screen as Jansen steps in, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs, but a 13-0 lead at the bottom of the second for the Squirrels. Well, they come in loaded today, and here's the pitch, and it's outside. It kind of lost it a little bit, the handle on it. Don't want to look down the road, but you never know. And he punched him out on the corner for strike 3, and the Squirrels come in and did some more damage, and they lead 13-0 going in the top of the third. And Terry, this is surprising.
This one's it's really surprising. I thought we were going to have a good, close game because the times that these teams played this year, they've had good, close, well-played games. This is not one of them.
No. We'll be back and see how this goes in a moment.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data, and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Charlie, Terry, looks like we're going to have number 14 in. That is the right fielder out of Bernie.
Yeah, Liddell's been, he started.
Yeah. And he's going to Shawnee. Either he's at Shawnee or going. We don't have the, if they're out of school or not. But, and there's a strike called on the outside corner to even up at 1-1. You know, this has really been exciting, the way these Squirrels come out to play.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Well, they expect to win this tournament.
That's right. That's right.
That, you know, they have, you know, that when you come in expecting to win the tournament, you have a swagger.
Yep.
And they've got that.
Yep. And everybody's trying to knock off the champs.
And remember, I said the word swagger. I didn't
Yeah.
say cocky.
And you said swagger, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with swagger.
They've got a swagger.
You know, do you think that Cameron Parker got a little excited when Charlie hit that inside the Parker? I would say she probably did.
I would bet she did.
And I believe in Charlie's dad probably got a little excited out there.
Yeah, that Chad probably did.
Chad's a good guy. Ground ball and mishandled by Aycorp, and the runner gets on the very speedy Liddell. And I know if his granddad was here, Rick Bunning.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's probably still doing backflips. And if he's not here, I hope he's listening.
I hope he is.
Fun guy to be around is Rick Bunning. He supports these grandkids and all sports. He supports them, anything they do. He told me one time, and I've watched him do it, when those grandsons were playing basketball in high school, he got one in there now. Aaron Bunning, boy. Well, he expects them to hustle.
Yeah.
And he'll tell them about it. Oh, that's a good fastball. Swing and a miss to even the count at 1-1. $13-0 in the top of the third. On a cloudy day, clouds are kind of rolling in, but it's not calling for any rain. But I haven't seen it rain, so I don't know what looking rainy means.
I saw some last night.
Yeah. And here's the pitch. And the runner goes to third, and there's a throw, and they've got him. He's
out. Good throw.
Very good throw. And that's
now.
You know, I wonder about that being down 13, get thrown out third base. I don't.
You make the first out of the inning at third base, down 13 runs, and I mean, why stealing?
Exactly. And we got one out, and here's the fouled off for strike two. Is that guy Campbell one time when Jerry Nobles was a coach? He put him in the pinch run. Campbell was up pretty good and told him, said, Rudy, don't you move off of first unless there's a hit ball. First pitch, Rudy takes off to second. And he was walking off the field. Jerry said, I tell you not to run. He said, why did he tell Vince not to run? Bloodsaw tracks it down over there, but it's a little out of his reach. and Nobles looked at him, wanted to get mad, couldn't help start laughing. I remember that well. That's been several years ago. Yeah, that's why he tell Vince when to run.
No, Whitey didn't tell Vince not to run. Whitey told Vince to run every chance you get. That's why Vince stole 100 bases in a year.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, we're back to baseball. We've talked and laughed about it long, and we're going to get serious again, and we're going to see what James has dialed up at 2-2 with one out. And walked him. It was close, and it walked him. Now that put a runner on first with one out. Coming to the plate is number 19. That is Holmes, the pitcher now.
Now the pitcher. He popped up to shortstop last time.
James looks in, looks the runner back, and here's a pitch to plate and low for ball one. James pitching from the stretch. And here's a pitch, and there's a shot out to center field, but looks like right fielder calls him off and makes the catch. Gavin Jensen retired to record the second out of the inning. Number 32, Jaden Thacker, was the third baseman. I suppose he still is.
I think so. I think that's one of the defensive changes they didn't make.
I think that's right. There's a good fastball in the outside corner for a call strike one. I really think.
No, Thacker's. Yeah, Thacker's in. Yeah, tried to have the wrong number down for him.
Evens the count at 1-1. There's Grant James hurling a real nice game for the Squirrels. And there's a pitch, and it's back up the middle, and almost got the pitcher, but he got out of the way, but he drills it out to center field to advance the runners, and he's safely at first. So they've got a little something going with 2 outs to try to get on the board, try to cut into that 13-0 deficit.
Well, they're one thing they really don't want to do is get the run rule, lose the game by the run rule. It's top of the third now. If it's a 15-run rule after the third and fourth innings.
Right.
So should the Squirrels hold the Perfectos and score 2 runs, the game will be over. And one of the worst thing, I don't care what chance you have to win, but you don't want to get run ruled in the third inning.
No. There's a pitch on the outside corner called strike. Keeping the count at 1-1. Jeb Montgomery out of Alton. I think Jeb, pretty good basketball player in his own right. He's going to Evangel, or maybe already there, but he's associated with Evangel. And there's a hard shot to center field, but corralling it is Garrison Scott under it to make the catch to retire the side. So we'll see at the bottom of the third. We'll hold with a 13-0 lead here at Hill House Park. We'll be back momentarily.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, let's see what the Squirrels can do in this bottom of the third. They've had a real productive game so far, I can just put it that way.
Well, you point out all the errors and miscues that the Perfectos have made.
Right.
But you also look at the Squirrels have capitalized on them. They've taken advantage of it. You know,
Yeah.
it's one thing to be given an advantage. It's another thing to take advantage of that, and that's certainly what the Squirrels have done this game.
Stepping in for the Squirrels will be Blake Anderson. Blake is the left fielder. Nice player, takes strike one. From Joey Holmes, in relief of Jordan Eaton, who left what looked like a shoulder injury.
Yeah.
Ike fouls it off for strike two. Anderson steps in. Holmes brings the pitch, and it's popped up to second base.
That's
It's
may-
gonna,
that may
maybe
get down.
Fall in.
It
It's
will.
gonna get down.
Yeah, Dell got a pretty good break on him, but they were playing him so deep, and the way he took a full swing, but just got it off the end of the bat. So you see the ball come off full swing, you anticipate it's going to be a little deeper than it was.
That brings in Dylan Thornborough. Dylan's the third baseman. Here comes the pitch from Holmes. Ball outside. This could Dylan get a hold of it and maybe bring that runner around. And they called it. Broke in over the plate.
Yeah, he got the inside part of the plate.
I think Dylan tried to sell it, but it didn't work. 1-1, and here's the pitch. Ball high. Joey Holmes, the pitcher in relief. The Squirrels are the defending state champions. So when you come in, as you said, Terry, as a state champion, you got a little, what'd you call it, swag?
A little swagger.
And that's good.
Yeah.
If you come in meek and mild, it's not going to happen. Oh, and the referee moved that leg out of the way. He don't want to get injured on the arm and the leg.
Yeah.
3-2 count. Lights coming on here at Hill House Park. Squirrels, lights come on for the Squirrels the first inning, and there's a shot to second base. Could be a double play. The shortstop for one. Over the first for a
nice turn.
Nice turn. That's going to bring in the pitcher, Grant James. Really, and I'm not being sarcastic or anything, that's really the first thing positive for the Perfectos.
Right.
They've just struggled. They're having one of those days. So the pitcher, James, steps in and hits him in the back. And I'm sure he didn't mean to do that. He wouldn't hit the pitcher, would you?
No, that was a curveball that he just didn't get.
No, just curveball that didn't curve. And
it's like Heath McCain's going to come in and run for James.
We got 2 outs with Ben Bledsoe up, the first baseman. Ben's 1 for 2 with a strikeout last time, I think. There's a pitch to Bledsoe and waves it a ball outside. Sometime I'm sure when you get a hitting slough, it's just tough to get out of it.
Oh, but yeah, and now he's 0-2.
Yeah.
It's one of when you're in a hitting slump, every time you come up, it's 0-2.
Yeah.
You're in the hole, and eventually it'll come around. But when you're in it,
that's right.
Nothing feels right. Nothing's in sync. Everything's off, and you're always 0-2.
That's going to be a 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs with a runner on. As Bledsoe's ready for the pitch, and it's outside, and runner goes down to second on a pass ball. Heath McCain in as a substitute runner. I think that's Heath McCain, wasn't it?
Yes.
So the 14th run is setting out at second base with 2 out, and Bledsoe at the plate with 2 strikes. Joey Holmes looks in, shakes him off. Now he accepts the sign. Now here's the pitch. Foul ball. He got a piece of it. He'll do it again.
Just a little bit in front of that one.
Yeah.
Hit it off the end of the bat.
Yeah, pretty good crowd. We got it. The other younger Squirrels are getting ready to play after this. As Holmes backs off the plate, looks in, 2 strikes on Bledsoe. He would like to retire him, of course. And here's the pitch, and Bledsoe fouled it off again. The 16 and under Squirrels are going to play the 16 and under Tropics in the next game, and the winner of that will move out on the 10th, which will be tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and they'll play the Orioles. I think that's what it is, yeah. Here's a pitch to Bledsoe, and he swings through a high fastball, and he took a little something out of it to retire the side. So after 3, we have a 13-0 game, and we'll be right back.
A person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Terry, you know, Coach Minner has kind of got what he ordered. Last night went with Ben Bledsoe, and Ben Bledsoe, they got out to a big lead for him, and now Grant James on the second day, same thing.
Now, James pitched a good game. He's been very efficient.
Yes.
You know, he got first inning, gave up 1 hit, but I'd put he didn't throw 10 pitches the first inning.
That's going to bring in number 6, Jaden Anderson. Anderson started last night. He's come in relief for one of the players. I don't know where he's playing, but they made so many changes it's hard to keep up with down here where we're at, Terry.
Well, when you make 2 defensive changes in the middle of an inning,
yeah.
And then you start moving around. Then your pitcher gets hurt, and you have to start moving some more around.
Yeah, that's like we talked. You don't see that often. As James brings fastball down the middle for 2nd strike, so it's 0-2 on Anderson. There's the next pitch, just a little bit outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the 4th. Grant James pitched a nice game so far, and they fooled him with a little cutter. And he was struck him out on the strike, but he
was bailing on that one.
He was bailing. You bet he was. That brings in Miles Melvin. And he was the one that the coach brought the left fielder out and put him in.
Yeah, he was a mid-inning defensive replacement.
He took over for Cooper Sturgeon. And we'll see what Miles Melvin can do. Right, good fastball, 2 balls and a strike.
And that's what James needs to do. He's up, you're up 13-0. Just throw strikes.
Yeah. James don't waste any time on the mound. He gets that ball.
No.
He's ready to bring it to you. I think he was trying to slow him down, but he brings it in. There's a smash to Charlie Parker out at second. He mishandles it. I don't think that's Charlie, is it?
No, I don't think so.
I think they take that as number 3, and I don't have a number 3.
He played last night. Logan. I believe
Yeah.
is the-
Ball 1 to number 20, Talon McDaniel. Yeah, he's going to, looks like Minard's going to rest some of his starters. There's a shot to third base. Fielded, throws across the diamond and scooped up by Bledsoe, but it gets by him, and this may be a run for the Perfectos, but they hold him up, and we have a runner at first and third. Well, I got the music playing here in Hill House Park. It sounds good.
Not after you just made an error.
That's right. The catcher
That's
steps
not,
ahead.
It's not what you want to hear.
No. Just leave that point. Ball in the dirt. Good scoop by the catcher. Maybe with those errors, you don't feel as confident as your players as you was early in the game. But
right,
these players can buckle down. They're good players too. They wouldn't be here. But let's stop the bleeding. And I'm not being critical at 13-0 lead, but that's the way you do it. You throw it by them. There's a smash to third base, and that gets through second. Got through third and short, and that gets the Perfectos on the board. People up in the.
I realize it's 13-1.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. The game's not in danger, but the Squirrels are doing what the Perfectos have been doing.
Exactly.
Is giving extra outs.
Exactly. And here's the pitch, and there's another smash. Lines at the base hit to center field, and I don't. Have they taken Scott out?
No,
that's him out there. Someone in the booth I hear them talking back here. Talked about, hey, don't let them score, maybe we'll run rule them here in another inning or so. But with bases loaded now.
They got bases loaded, 1 out now.
Yeah, that's tough. And
You've already given them 2 extra outs.
And the pitchers, that's got to upset him a little bit. And here comes the pitch, and he's kind of uneasy now. He's pitched a heck of a game.
Well, you're adding extra innings to the pitcher. And it's not going to make any difference in this game.
No.
The Squirrels are going to win this game, but he's got to get extra pitches in now, and he's going to do. And that may come into play later in the tournament.
Sure. I would if things going good with the lineup, you got up and stayed with it, and not second guessing Minard by no means. I know he wants to get everybody in the game. Everybody plays. The pitcher getting frustrated. Brad James pitched a heck of a game. Now he's getting a little bit frustrated. There's James' delivery, and here it is, and that's going to walk a run in. And here comes Jamie Johnson out of the dugout to talk to his hurler. And we'll see what Jamie, I'm sure, maybe going to just try to calm him down a little bit.
Well, I think that's what it is. He, you know,
couldn't really ask for a better game than
he's pitched fine. He's thrown well. You just can't give extra outs to young. And we've seen the Perfectos earlier this year. They're a good baseball team.
You bet.
And you don't give extra outs to good baseball teams.
Now the Perfectos coach calling one of the base runners over and talk with him. Now, the way this inning started, I thought it was going to be a duplicate of the inning before. It started with a strikeout, and I thought he was going to work his way through it.
Yeah.
And you know, you tell your pitcher, let them hit ground balls, but when you hit ground balls and they fumble them and throw it's unnerving.
Well, you know, they hit a couple of balls, got on there, you know, had an error in second baseman, error in third baseman, and then they started stinging the ball.
Yeah. And there's a shot down third base, gets by the third baseman, and that's going to plate two more. Now it's 13-4, Terry. And you know, hitting's contagious. These Perfectos are a good enough team. They're all starting to rally, and you know, pounding that baseball.
Still only one out.
Yeah, Packer steps in, the third baseman, and he's a pretty good stick of himself, you know. Here's the pitch, all outside.
Well, he has a base hit in the game. Got a single in the third.
James a little bit aggravated. He pounded his glove that time. He's a competitor. He had things going. And there's another high fly ball that's going to get out of play. We'll see what Grant James can do. It's a 1-1 and foul ball, strike two. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We've had one out for a while. Is 11 hitters been to the plate this inning, Terry?
This is the 8th.
Okay. All right.
For the Perfectos.
Yeah, that James at a high pitch that time. That evens the count at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Inside to full count. We want from 0-2 to a full count. Maybe he throw this one by him and get back on track. Grant steps off. Only one out, and we walked him. And so we've loaded him up again. And 3 errors in this inning.
Yeah, this is not what Coach Minter wants to see.
No, you got your cleanup hitter at the plate with bases loaded with 1 out, and the pitcher's frustrated. He throws it high and outside, trying to overthrow maybe. And the Perfectos have some pretty good speed on the bases.
Perfectos are a pretty good baseball team.
They sure are. Gets by the catcher to the screen. He holds tight down at third. No, I think you're right. Minter does not want to see this.
Well, you got a 13-run lead with the team that's down.
Right.
And now you're letting them back in the game.
Yeah, and you know they let them score a few more, and they'll get to thinking, hey.
Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't we win?
Yeah, we got a chance to win this. There's a foul ball. Strike two is 2-2. That one out has been up on that board forever, it seems.
Well, that's leadoff hitter, and that was 8 hitters ago. It means the last 8 have reached base.
And here's the pitch, and there's what that cleanup hitter does, and he drives in another run, making it 13-5. I hate to say this, but it seems here comes the Perfectos. I'd sure like to see Aycorp and Charlie Parker and some of them still back in there. Yeah, I feel for Grant James, I really do.
Yeah, he should have been out of this inning a long time ago. Now he's struggling. He can't find the plate.
All strike. Grant James looks in. Throws it by him for the second strike. That's Jaden Anderson. 1 ball, 2 strikes, but we still got 1 out. And the Perfectos have scored 5 runs.
And they have the bases loaded.
That's right. And a pretty good hitter at the plate. The 5th place hitter, so that tells you something. Here's the pitch from James, and it's going to punch him out of there as got caught looking. So that finally get that second out. Seemed like we just said something about Miles Melvin just a second ago, the left fielder.
Well, he came in, middle of the inning.
Yeah.
Defensive replacement. He reached on an error earlier in this inning and scored a run.
I think we're going to see maybe a batter for Miles Melvin. Number 20, but he's already in.
Yeah, that's McDaniel. He's already in.
Uh-huh. Let's see what they're doing. We'll see who's coming to the plate for the Perfectos. Now they're coming out. The original left fielder is going to re-enter.
So Sturgeon is back in. He was pulled out after a mental error. And the rule is that you can re-enter 1 time.
How about strike 1?
Sturgeon struck out his previous at bat.
Terry, I was thinking a while ago we might get out of here early, but I wonder now.
I think they're dripping the water again.
I think you're right. Ball low to enter it to even the count at 1-1. Here's the pitch, and there's a smash. Base hit. That's going to score 1, and they fumble, and they hold the runner up, and so that is 13-6. I think we've got a frustrated pitcher on the mound. We should have been out of this inning a long time ago.
Oh yeah, that's the frustrating part of it. Up until this inning, he's been very efficient.
Yes. McDaniel steps in, takes ball 1.
But this is the 12th hitter he's faced in this inning.
You know, another swat, 2 more scores, somebody else comes up next inning. You know, we may have a 2-run lead here. So. And there's a nice hit out in center field, and Scott stops the bleeding as they finally shut them down, but not before they scored 6 runs, and we will see what the Squirrels can do after this.
It takes a lot to make a home, and no one knows that better than WW Wood. It takes a plan and a steady hand to start the process, the knowledge and know-how to make those necessary cuts, craftsmanship to shape out an idea, and the artistry to add in the fine details and final touches. Our employees are right there with you, bringing it all together to make a quality and custom product that makes your home uniquely yours. So thank you for allowing WW Wood to make your house feel like a home.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Preston Van Dyke will step in for the Squirrels. 13-6.
Looked like we're going to have a short day. Looked like the Squirrels were going to run rule the Perfectos, but then Perfectos decided they had something different in mind. Come up with 6 runs in the last inning, or the top of the 4th. Be interesting to see how the Squirrels respond.
Yeah, that's right.
What you'd like to see is respond aggressively, play aggressively, and score some runs.
Van Dyke steps in, and here's ball 2. On deck is Harrison Scott. Sure glad to see him still in the lineup.
Yes.
Ball 3, and you know, Terry, the 2 that they entered, the infielders made 3 errors in that inning.
Yeah.
And that's certainly not what Minner wants to see. There's a strike call for the 3-1 count.
Van Dyke came in for Gross, or Guess.
Yeah, we've got a runner on as he walks down to first and brings in the dangerous Garrison Scott. And we have a pinch runner headed that way. Carter Herring.
Yep.
Suppose that's how you pronounce it. Well, we're going to have a re-entry here. We're going to have a Aycorp back in. I see he's on deck.
And we'll see if Parker comes back in.
Keep this rally, get a rally going here as Scott grounds it foul down the third baseline and an error on Minner. Of course, I'll probably pull my bare hand back too. Harrison Scott from out of East Prairie, a count of 1-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. As he gets under it and pops it up. Is it going to find a hole out here? And it does. And we're going to hold him up at second because he had to hold up to see if that ball was going to be caught, Van Dyke. And now we got runners on first and second, and if Scott or Aycorp could get a hold of one and played a couple of runs, we'll see. There's nobody on deck. We'll see who's going to crawl out there on deck. It's Charlie Parker's spot. We'll see if he's re-entering.
And that was a ball that certainly should have been caught.
Oh, yes. And here's the pitch to Aycorp, and he bunts it down the line. It's going to be a
That's
good bunt.
base hit.
Everybody's going to be safe. He is a heck of a player. He's a heads-up player, but looks like we're going to have number 3, Logan, come to the plate. So we're keeping Charlie out.
Now Logan came in for Parker.
Mm-hmm.
But here you got the bases loaded, nobody out.
Here comes the Perfectos coach out. You know, a Perfectos coach delivered a message from teacher. He kind of looks like a teacher.
Yes.
Kind of carries that book. Brian Becker, the coach of the Perfectos. Maybe we can get something going there, Terry, with bases loaded, no outs.
Well, they haven't had really any problems hitting this pitcher.
No. Logan, number 3. He's got some runners on. If he can punch it out there, maybe we can get a couple more of these back. Who knows? Maybe we can get 3 more. Maybe we can get 3 runs. And that would probably end the game.
So we're going to change pitchers. Holmes is coming out. We'll see who's going to come in. Bases loaded. That's not a good spot
to
have to come into.
No, bases loaded, no
bases
out.
loaded, nobody out. You're down by 8, 9, or right at 7.
We'll see what this pitcher has in store. I think is that number 7? I couldn't tell. Don't believe it is. I know one thing. I know that fly come back alive again. You know, I've been rough on these flies today. Seem like I've killed 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just a visitation over here. Some
Yeah.
of these flies coming in. Well, this has turned into a little bit of excitement in this ball game. Bases loaded with no outs, and we need one of them where we could say, good knock, baby, good knock. Maybe we can get it out there and score a couple runs and end up getting another one in there and just end this thing. And I'll go to Marlin. Terry, you go to Papa Bluff.
Yeah.
And we'll be back here tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can handle that.
But we're going to have to get out of here first.
Yeah, that's what we may should have just brought a bunk.
Yeah, they might want to pitch tent. Jaden Anderson.
Anderson's been the pitcher. It's the third pitcher.
Yeah, Jaden Anderson in. He's been in the game. He came in the second. We came in as second baseman.
Let's see what Logan can do with all these squirrels on the bases. No outs.
Nope.
Strike call. 1-1. And we've got Gavin Jansen on deck. Charlie Parker has moved out in the hole. He hadn't got a helmet on, but maybe he just moved out to get some air. But
well, that's understandable. That just shows some intelligence, because those concrete dugouts aren't
not the coolest in the world.
Not the coolest.
There's a ball 2. Ball 3. 3-1, and with bases loaded and no place to put him.
My guess is he won't be swinging at this.
Probably not. I wouldn't think so.
The pitcher hadn't thrown a strike yet.
And he swings at it.
Swing that, but I think that was a strike.
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe we'll see what happens on this full count with bases loaded with no outs. And walks a run in. We got one of them back here.
That's the way you get an RBI.
That's right. Number 4 is Gavin Jansen. He can put it out there, too. If he gets a hold of one, he could get 2 more runs.
Well, he's hit a double. He had an RBI double in the first. He's also walked and scored and struck out.
That's right, and he takes ball 1. Jansen looks ball 2, low. Anderson's got a little bit of speed, but he's having trouble finding strike zone. And here's the pitch. And Jansen gets under it and pops it high. And
that should be infield fly rule.
Yeah. And they didn't call it, though, did they?
No, he didn't.
I thought you're exactly right. That's the first out of the inning. Blake Anderson,
I know the shortstop was in the outfield when he caught the ball, but the rule, as I remembered, is if a infielder can reasonably catch the ball.
Right.
I don't know if you remember a few years ago when the Cardinals were in playoffs against Atlanta, and either ball it was a pop-up situation. I think runners were first and second. It was a pop-up, but the Cardinal shortstop had a good chance at it about midway out in left field, missed the ball, and they called the infield fly rule, and Cardinals ended up winning that game.
Well, as stand in, we got 1-1 count and ball inside. Oh, caught the corner for strike 2. Blake Anderson at the plate. Blake, left fielder, and here's the pitch, and punched him out of there. As we had bases loaded with 1 out. Now we got bases loaded with 2, and coming to the plate is Heath McCain.
That's getting bases loaded, nobody out. They got 1 run in on a walk, but have not capitalized since.
Yeah, boy, we'll see what happens here. Heath McCain has got an opportunity to help the cause, and here's a pitch, and there's a call strike.
Anderson's showing a pretty decent breaking ball.
He really is. So we're a strike away. They're a strike away from getting out of this inning. Fastball high. One ball, 2 strikes. After the Squirrels have got one of the runs back, but there's a shot down the line, but it goes foul. So we'll do it over.
Fielded nimbly by Mike Minner.
One ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Squirrels up 14-6. And here's the pitch, and it's going to be high, and that's catcher tried to, I don't know if he was
trying to deke the runner. He was trying to deke the runner.
Yeah, he sure was, and that didn't work, but a good try.
I thought it was a pretty decent try.
I did too. Oh, ball inside. Not a full count, so everybody's going to be on the move.
Want to see some motion on this one.
So we're going to see what we're going to have. We're either going to have an out, a strikeout, or we get the bat on the ball, force them to make a play, and there goes the runners. And walked in another run, walked in 2 runs this inning.
Well, the umpire looked like he was going to raise that right arm. Now,
I thought he was.
I think it was a good call that he didn't. It was a ball. But I just watching his body language, it looked like he was getting ready to raise the right arm.
That's going to bring in Grant James, the pitcher. Maybe he can add to this. We need another run. And James is just the one to get it for us. And ball outside. Pitcher having a little trouble with the strike zone. We got Aycorp down the line, and if it's pass ball, you got to watch him. He'll be in here. $15 runs and 12 hits in 4 innings, and we got 2 outs in this inning, so we got an opportunity to. We'd like to collect that 13th hit to move out to play tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Here's the wind. Here's a pitch. Low. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch, and we'll see what happens. He lines it past the shortstop and run in, and here comes another one right on his tail, and 2 runs score, 17-6.
Went right through the shortstop.
Boy, sure did.
It was hit hard.
Here comes Ben Bledsoe, and he is definitely due. The winner of this game, as we've said earlier, will play at 4 o'clock tomorrow. They will play the Tropics, and Terry and I will be here with Aycorp Media to bring you that game. That'll be the only one we bring tomorrow. Then we'll be back on Monday. Ball outside, and here comes another runner in. McCain comes in.
The Squirrels have now batted around for the 3rd time in 4 innings in this game.
That's great. As here, we'll see what Ben can do as takes ball 2. You know, Terry, it's the old saying that it's a good thing young people are the ones that have kids, which is true. Old guys like you and I have no business being a coach. We'd have a heart attack.
Well, yeah.
But we love the game. About any game that we got.
Yeah.
If they want to play, what's that new game that's kind of like tennis? It's pickleball.
Pickleball, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We need to study up on that.
Yeah.
Cornhole's becoming quite the sport around town.
They have national championships in
Sure
cornhole.
do. Bledsoe, good eye as he works him to a 3-0 count. Yeah, they have a thing there in Campbell Community Building, I think about every week, and every once in a while they have a big tournament there, and a lot of them are really into it.
My brother, who by the way is older than me, broke his foot playing pickleball. Now, one of the reasons you play pickleball is because it's slow and you can't get hurt.
He found a way to do it.
He found a way.
3-1 count. So you've got some older brother too. I do too. You did ride him a little bit over that, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
I figured I would have. 3 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. As Bledsoe drives, it's going to get down, and that maybe that'll bring him out. That's going to bring a runner around to score. That's going to score the. Wait, that's a nice lick by Bledsoe to drive in the 19th run. So it's 19-6. I know Coach Minner's going to say, I knew this all the time. I had it under control. And he probably did. But
well,
it's old guys like us and all these others out here, if Rick Bunning would have been here, he would have been going nuts.
Coach Benner knew that they were going to win the game. They were going to still win the game, and we knew that they were still going to win the game. But you don't want to end the game playing poorly.
That's right.
You want to go in tomorrow having played well all the way through.
And let it carry on tomorrow.
Yes.
We got 2 balls and no strikes to Van Dyke. Van Dyke steps in with a runner on first and swing and a miss for strike 1.
He's the 10th batter for the Squirrels in this inning. Again, third time in 4 innings they batted around.
Oh, boy, you can't hardly beat that. And there's strike 2, blow that fastball by him. And here's the 2-2 pitch. And he held up on it. He said he did not go around. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did. I don't think. Bledsoe will be off, run at first. 3-2 count.
And there's a high pop foul out of play. Been a good inning for the Squirrels after giving up that 6 runs. They've come back and ball high to Walker batter.
It's Van Dyke's second walk in the inning.
Here comes Garrison Scott, the G-man.
He has 2 hits and a walk. Scored 3 runs.
Really productive day. Of course, that's about right for him all the time.
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch, and he gets around on it, but it goes foul.
Extra base hit could end the game. Runner at first would be the 15th, would be 21 for a 15-run lead.
Right. Scott's 0-1 pitch, and here it is, and he pops it up, and looks like it may find its way out of foul territory, out of play. So that, no ball and 2 strikes. There goes some youngsters running after that ball to get that popsicle, and the bigger one wins. Normally that's the way it goes. We'll see what Scott can do, being down 0-2, and he takes a ball. I can't read this ump subtitle. He kind of goes up. I'm thinking
I know it. He
throw
comes
that
up,
arm
you know,
up.
and the way he pulls the string when he calls the 3rd strike.
Like that.
Like there. Wide
And
strike zone.
Sure, well, it looked like the inside from here, but I didn't have a real good look at it. But that brings the score to 19-6, and we'll see if what happens if they can hold them here at the bottom of the 5th. As the Perfectos had a good inning last time, but maybe we can shut them down. We'll be back.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
It looks like they have sent in a replacement in for Grant James, who has pitched an excellent game.
Had some trouble last inning, but threw a whole lot of pitches and threw a lot of unnecessary pitches in the last inning because the great support he was having by his defense.
Yeah,
abandoned him
yeah.
and the team last inning.
Yeah, he was just cruising along. So much faith in you hit it, somebody going to catch it. And we're going to bring in Logan to try to get these 3 outs.
Yeah, Logan came in, replacing Parker at second. He had an RBI base on balls in the last inning and also scored a run.
As we'll see what can happen here, as looks like that's going to be number 11 going to the plate. That's Levi Pollett, the catcher.
Ben Bledsoe has moved over to third base. James has moved to first, and McCain has moved from third base to second. I think that's where all the moving parts have ended up.
The catcher headed to Mo Valley as ball 1. Paulette. Levi Paulette going to Mo Valley, or at Mo Valley, not sure. Good pitch, foul out of play. Terry, are you ready to end this thing?
Yeah.
A while ago even, I was ready.
I was.
And here's the pitch, and good fastball, blew it by him for strike 2.
I thought you were getting ready to say you'd had second thoughts and wanted to stretch it out some.
I think we'll be all right. I have some crazy thoughts sometimes,
Yeah.
but there's not one of them. There's another foul out of play. And we'll run this by you again. I know we said it enough. We will have one game tomorrow. The Tropics will play the winner of this game at 4 p.m. and we will be bringing you that game. And we will. There's a shot out to left field and a nice running catch by the left fielder.
Anderson had that all the way. I mean, well, I won't say he had it all the way, but he got a good jump. He had a good angle on it, and just made a good defensive play. Probably the defensive play of the game.
Sure was. It looks like this be a lot of baseball here tomorrow. The 16 and under Squirrels will be taking on a team next, and they will play the winner of that. That'll be at 10 a.m. in the morning. And then at 11, the Orioles and the Squirrels 16 and under. I don't know. It's hard to figure out sometime. And there's foul ball, foul back. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Odell's been on base both times he's been up.
Right.
Reached on an error in the third, and also had a base hit back in the fourth.
The loser of this game will play in the morning at 10:30. I believe that they will play the 18 and under Squirrels. At 10:30, 1 o'clock, we'll be here. At 4 o'clock for the Tropics, whoever wins this game. And then also, we will not be here, but there will be more baseball at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, nice go. Punched him out of there for the second out of the inning.
This could be it.
Yep. I got faith in the pitcher. I think it's going to be.
Yeah, the run rule is after the third and fourth inning, it's a 15-run rule, but on the fifth on, it's a 10-run rule.
Right. And here's a pitch, and that's going to be a little bit low, but it was across the plate, but it was a little low. We got 2 outs where the Squirrels are 2 outs away from advancing. Ball outside. 2 balls and no strikes. And here's the pitch. Strike 1. It's been a fun game, been a little different game. You know, the Squirrels jumped out hard on them, and then they fought back for a bit. But then the Squirrels come up and put some more distance behind them, and the ball around the first base and booted by Grant James for the error. When that left the bat, that had out wrote all over.
Had out written all over. The umpire threw his mask up in the air when the error was made.
You think he may be
He's
ready
been
to
out
go
there.
get that arm
He's
worked
been
on?
out there long enough. It was great.
Yeah, he's probably thinking it's not as hot as it's been, but I come up here and get wounded.
Oh yeah, but it's plenty hot when you got all the equipment on. And he just flipped his mask up in the air when the error was made.
There's a pitch, and on the outside corner, called a strike, and he just give it this that time. He didn't.
Yeah, well, he's running down.
Yeah, he's running his course for the day, and did a fine job. He's a good umpire.
Yeah.
And there's a shot out foul, so that brings the count at no balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs.
Yeah,
1 strike away to win this game.
He's probably like a lot of the rest of us, and he's find one of those charging stations and back up to it.
Oh, me, yes. Here comes maybe the winning pitch, and there it is, and it's foul off to the right. So he's hanging tough in there. And the little pitcher that they put in there is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, he's
got a little smoke.
Yeah, he has a called strikeout. It's a strikeout, fly out to left field on a great play by the left fielder. But then that last error.
Yeah. Should have been going home, Terry. Maybe we can get it this time. There's a runner leads first, and he steals second on a non-throw, and that brings the count of 1 ball and 2 strikes.
I don't know if that's a stolen base or just fielder's indifference. Because that's a run that certainly means absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
And
Van Dyke is behind the plate for the Squirrels. And it's out. He set up a little outside, and it came outside. So, Terry, we got deuces law. Except just got 1 man on.
Only got one on.
So it's about as close to all deuces as you can get. And here we go with 2 down in the bottom of the 5th, and here's a shot out to center field and bounces in front. But they're going to send him, but no, they're not going to send him. That was a good throw in by Connor Scott. So we've got a runner on 1st and 3rd now with 2 outs. Should have been out of this game.
Jaden Thacker's coming in. He's 1 for 2. That's a single and a strikeout, and also walked once.
He looks the runner back. Looks the runner on third, and here's the pitch. Strike one. He don't just have as much ump in his. I think he's give out.
Yeah.
The umpire.
I think.
And I can understand why.
I can too.
But I think if we get that third one, I think he will come alive.
I think he will, especially if it's called third strike.
Yes. As here's the pitch. A little bit too much outside that time. He tried to paint that corner, but it was a little bit off the plate. Evens the count at 1. We appreciate everybody tuning in on Aycorp Media, enjoying these games. We enjoy bringing them to you. He tries to go back, and he's not having it. It's 2 balls and a strike now. So I want to try the inside corner because the outside corner not working too well. And from the stretch, and here's the pitch, and swing and a miss for strike 2. Well, now here we got it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with 2 on. We'll see what happens with this pitch. This could end it. Foul ball. He got a piece of it. Here's the pitch. Runner goes off first. Struck him out. That's the ball game. 19-6.
Woo-hoo.
Yes. And what a game. And so we will be back here tomorrow to bring you the 4 o'clock game from Hill House Park with the Squirrels and the Tropics. And that could be a good game.
That could be a really good game.
You bet. They're both a good team. So, Terry, it's been fun. And we'll gather up here tomorrow for a game, and then we'll try to close this thing out Monday.
We'll get it done.
You bet. For all the folks at Aycorp Media, we certainly appreciate everyone. It's nice to bring you these games. Thanks for your support. Good night.